Second round of the European Women Individual Championship. Greetings from Rhodes. We are eager to see what will happen today. Many exciting matches. I know that your focus might be on candidates, but believe me, here, as Dragana will also introduce results and pairings, you will realize that this is also a very, very interesting match to tournament to follow. So stay with us.
Yes, hi and welcome once again. My name is Dragana Nikolovska and Grandmaster Alojzije Jankovic, and we are here to share the most exciting moments of the tournament with you. So today is our second round. Yesterday we had what was not so clean start of the tournament as we might have expected, and we had quite some upsets in the round. So let me introduce you to the results and what has happened. We've already got an upset on board number 3, where Ivanka Hanna Kristina managed to get a draw versus Khotenashvili Bella. Then on board number 7, the Manakova Maria managed to beat Batsiashvili Nino, which is the biggest upset probably of the round from the highest board. Meaning with the decisive results. Then we had a draw on board number 9 and board number 10, where Socko Monika and Stavroula Tsolakidou didn't manage to beat their opponents, Olde Margaret and Alojzije Sylvia. And what caught our eyes the most and who was the star of the round yesterday was the 9-year-old girl playing for England.
Yeah, Bojana, but please let's go to the playing call. Let's see the full view of the playing call. We switched a bit camera, so guys, you now might get better feeling how the playing call looks from like sort of front arbiter's view. We have first 4 tables on your bottom right. Maybe we can make a small tour right through the playing call. Let's check other cameras. Let's check the first board, where we have Yuliia Osmak playing against Ukrainian compatriot Natalia Zhukova.
Yes, we have a Ukrainian match on the first board already in the second round, while on the second board we have Rudzinska Michalina playing versus Efroimski Marsel. Marsel is still not present on the board, but we know that she will arrive shortly. If I'm not mistaken, we have a 15 minutes arrival time before
tolerance,
we get tolerance.
So let's move to the third board. I see some friendly chat.
On the third board, we have a German incoming.
Yeah, yeah.
So we have Pap Sara playing versus Wagner Dinara. In the behind, you can see Marsel has just arrived. Is just seated. The girls are waiting for the first moments of the round, and we have left today.
Okay, let's stay here. Let's stay here. We can see some more games than on other cameras. So we see that they are
today
blitzing.
We have a new camera on board number 4, so you will be able to see Stefanova Antoaneta versus Hanna Maria on the fourth board, but maybe we can go back to the third since it's a bit better view of what's going on right now.
Yeah, we see that Dinara has responded with super solid e5, and now Sara is thinking what to do next. Maybe we can switch also to second board. So Efroimski is blitzing the moves. It's Sicilian. Now white is either pushing d4. Yes, that is the case here. So we will have open Sicilian. After knight c6, probable reaction is e6 or knight f6 heading. Okay, towards to Lasker, but we are getting Marozzi, which is also quite known and quite common. Let's switch to the first board. Some more moves happen there. Yes, we have exchange variation of Queen's Gambit declined, super solid stuff. If I'm not mistaken, Dragana Alexander Onischuk is not present here.
I haven't seen him yet.
Yeah, he was our guest, guys. If you remember, he was our guest in Petrovac in Montenegro, where the last European Individual Women Championship happened. Yeah, he was top player, 2700 at some stage. So he was actually sort of preparing and seconding Natalia.
And it was also nice to have an insight of what's going on in the USA, meaning that he is one of the most responsible persons with the chess scholarships over there. So he gave us a few insights of how to reach the scholarships, what are the requirements, and so on. So always fun to have such guests in our city.
Yeah, we will stay here a bit longer and then we will switch to boards, but I'm curious to see what will Yuliia do now, because bishop d6 happened, a bit sideline. She's making moves with left hand and writing with right. Okay, it's also common.
You're saving a little bit of time this way, yeah? Playing with one hand and writing with the other, so...
Yeah. Bishop d6 is some kind of sideline, but we will come to that later. Some knight e2 will follow, I guess. Now Yuliia will, I think, bring her knight to e2, unless there is something different in her prep.
No roses today on the boards.
Yeah. Oh, knight to f3. Also possible. Now the different idea is to push e4 or to go for minority attack. Okay, let's switch to the second board. Sicilian g6. Do we have Maroczy style position or not? Queen a5. It was like Sicilian with g6.
But no Maroczy.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so it's, of course, this g6, it's a line where basically either you're pushing with black, trying to get into some complicated position, or you are just trying to be a bit solid. Okay, let's switch to another camera. Let's see the third board. Okay, they both are blitzing the moves. We are in Rui Lopez, in a Gioco Piano Italian game. Bishop is on h4. Now either some g5 will be played or not. I'm very curious. Okay, another camera. We have Stefanova on your left. She's playing against Anna-Marie Kleck. Actually, they know each other quite well since they both play for national teams. So in World Rapid team in Poland. I know that Germany have played against Bulgaria, also I think in Budva European teams. So they know each other quite well. In that game we have d takes c4 in Queen's Gambit declined. It's a Vienna game, and now I'm not expecting Antoaneta to go for the main line, which is super forcing and very theoretical. Now she will play some e3 or a4, e3 or a4 or something like this. And we have this broad camera once again, and we can just move to the board, to the moves, but let's stay here a bit. Let's see the camera from the playing hall. Some players are already walking.
So guys, the difference from yesterday is that the camera was on the other end of the playing hall, let's say, and today you are seeing the playing hall as the arbiters would from the
their perspective.
Yeah,
but the thing is, it's not easy to combine like broadcasting, perfect broadcasting conditions, because basically main thing is for player to have enough light, but for cameras and viewers it's not ideal, since you see guys it's a bit annoying, this light which was added extra for players' experience and better of course view.
But of course the players' experience is the top priority at this moment, so of course we have to prioritize their
their conditions, and that they have like best possible conditions. You know that Bobby Fischer was insisting on superb light. That was one of his favorite conditions.
It keeps you awake, right?
Yeah.
At least keeps me awake when I'm playing.
Yeah, so players are walking around. So once again, let's go briefly through all cameras, and then we can switch to the moves. So let's move to the first one. It seems that Natalia is a bit more relaxed. Yuliia is trying to sidestep the preparation. Let's switch to the second board. On the second board, hard to say.
But Marsel already has 1 hour and 34 minutes, almost 35, so meaning all prep so far, nothing out of the book yet.
She's happy, so let's switch to the German encounter. Okay, hard to say, but Black seems to be quite happy with the opening outcome, and that takes us to the last camera where Antoaneta Stefanova is playing. She's still thinking, okay, maybe it's a moment that we get a board. Let's have the moves. Okay, so we are here. First board, as it was said, it's Queen's Gambit declined, exchange variation. I was mentioning this many times in broadcasts, so the point is that some players tend to avoid this because they're not happy with this position for Black, since White has many options to put pressure with this e3 or even with knight f3, but the main thing is that Black is not on time to exchange the light square bishops, and there is a pressure, so some players tend to play, basically best players in the world tend to play this move order, like for example Vichy Anand, even Magnus Carlsen, and the point is that now he's entering Nimzo Indian, and if you go knight f3, and only then Black plays d5, heading to either to Rogozin, who is super popular today, or bishop e7, Queen's Gambit declined. So I was actually also taught when I was a kid that in this move order this is a viable option. C takes d5, bishop g5, but now came here this bishop d6, which is a bit sideline. Bishop e7 is of course the main line. And guys, you have like 3 plans in this position. One is to play queen c2, f3, e4. One plan maybe sometimes to postpone e4, maybe even go for g4, but knight comes to e2. If you go on f3, then your main plan is to castle, place a rook on e1, and enter this isolated pawn position which arises after the exchange. or you go for minority attack. Minority attack comes with knight on f3, not with knight on e2. But it's possible to play it with knight on e2, but mainly it's coming from knight f3 and then rook b1, b4. So in this particular game, bishop d6 was played, and after bishop d3, castle, white reacted with knight f3, which is not the main option. Usually people play knight e2, queen c2, as I mentioned. Have you played this stuff?
No, actually not. I had a brief period in my life where I played before, and the only thing I knew is you play d4, the second move you play knight f3, at some point you play c4, open up the c file, double the rooks on the c file, and you win by entering with some rooks or something like that. So this was my opening theory for, let's say, years number 9.
Where did you get those fantastic advices?
Yeah,
it's
the
really
first chess
like
call
I think like I would say like maybe 100,000 books, maybe 200,000 articles, 5 million games you just compressed in one sentence.
Right?
Okay,
Simple.
Yeah, life is beautiful, life is easy.
Okay, it's easy when you have like 8 years, 9 years, so just the chess you play at that point. Then I switched to e4 and started learning actually some theory.
And what happens if you cannot open the C file?
I don't know, problems. Some minority attack, something like that. I had this in
had
books
a B
as well.
plan.
Yeah,
Okay.
Play on c6, something like
Okay,
that.
guys, we have two options. Either you listen to my heavy analysis crap, or you just listen to Dragana's advices, which are simplified.
Depends. Are you playing the tournaments under 8 years old, or do you want to play some serious tournaments? So then you decide.
Okay, so if you are 8 years old, listen, you should just exchange and press over the C file. If you are older than 8 years, we can move on with my analysis. So knight f3, rook e8, castles, bishop, bishop g4, which is also possible. Queen b3 played. Okay, this is also non-stuff. Queen b3 played. And now knight a6 preparation. Yeah, now it's probably so many moves. Knight d2 is the, I would say, the main move. Maybe rook c1 also possible. Bishop h4 to prepare the bishop exchange. Normal position. Okay. Not to forget, guys, you can write in chat. The games are delayed because of anti-cheating measures, but you can, of course, raise some question or comment.
Yeah, and in order to write us in chat, you need to be subscribed to the ECU YouTube channel, so please do so. We are eager to hear your comments and if you have any questions, of course.
Yeah, so do we have anything? When you look fantastic, I fully agree.
Yeah, and yes, this is, I think we've mentioned, but this is a new camera positioning. We've gotten the camera switch around a little bit from yesterday to find a better view. So yeah, we do have good eye. We do have a new camera positioning.
Yeah, what else we have? We had comment about Krasteva game against Mammadzada. Okay, we will check that one. What else?
And that seems to be that so far.
No, I see that why are the commentators so far away from each other? Listen, my wife saw the Rhodes yesterday. She said like complete barrier of 1 meter. No, I'm joking. I don't know. Somehow I think it fits to the screen that we are sitting this.
Yeah, it's a normal positioning.
Yeah.
I would say so. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so here we have a normal position. Although this knight a6 is, of course, it's inviting to take on b7. Now some knight b4 is typical way of catching the queen. So guys, don't be too greedy. Yeah. although knight on a6 is not ideal placed. We will see. Now I'm quite curious which move will Yuliia play. Do you have maybe something in mind, Dragana? What can be a follow-up? Because there are many options.
I would need a few minutes to think about this and decide what is not.
Yeah, I'm teaching my students as well that, guys, if you're playing Queen's Gambit declined in some way, you need to be aware that this is the opening which allows you some dubious move or some questionable move, and which doesn't change the assessment of the position so much, because position is very statical. And in some openings, like in Sicilian, Greenfield, maybe some others as well, it's quite narrow. Margin is quite narrow. If you lose some time, spend some, I don't know, some move which tempo or move which is not the right one in that position, your opponent suddenly is getting serious advantage. In Queen's Gambit, let's say that I play some stupid move like a4, the position would be from, okay, here maybe doubling the pawns, it's a necessity. But let's say some kind of this type of move. And then I make some move which is not the best, and suddenly the game is not, or a3, or maybe, I don't know, some king h1, and suddenly the move is not changing the position, it's still equal. That means that in that type of positions, yeah, it's you can go so many ways. It's not easy to define the right way. So white can place the rooks on c1, e1, b1, a3, h3 can play. Bishop can be exchanged on g3, on f4, and position would still be in some kind of equality margin. Yeah, actually this is what I didn't like with that type of openings, because you surprise your opponent, and he or she makes a move which is not according to the theory, it's not according to your preparation, and you cannot punish it. You're maybe slightly better in equal position, or you are on better side on still equal position.
But still, you do still need to have a lot of understanding about the position to know that.
Yeah, but as I said, your opponent makes a move which is dubious. You know it's dubious. You know it's unsound, but it's not changing much. Yeah, not in Sicilian. You know when it's wrong, that you immediately you're getting some big counterplay or some advantage. Okay, let's switch to the next board. As we said, it was Efroimski game where she was blitzing the moves.
Already the queens are off the board.
Yeah, actually g6 is a move I'm advising to amateurs. Amateurs is maybe not the right word. Actually, we were sitting yesterday, if you recall, Dragana, but you were not present, maybe with George Masterkokos, who is also the guy behind the organization here, and this year Croatia is organizing European Amateur Championship in beautiful island, on beautiful island Lošinj, and next year Greece is organizing the same event. So we went to some discussion, and he mentioned the right thing, that maybe amateur, it's not the right word for that event. It's obviously limited to 2300. But still, yeah, amateur in some countries, okay, it's immediately you get the impression that professionals are not playing. But in some countries, amateurs can mean that like complete like a novice or something, that they don't know anything than basics, while 22 or 2300 players who can play
couldn't be further from the truth.
Yeah, so it's not an easy maybe job, because in other sports you have youth categories, then you have seniors, or like best players, and then you have veterans. While here in chess, youth and veterans, they can play together. Like here we have Bojana playing with 9 years old, as 9 years old. So it's not easy to find the right word. If you have any suggestion, we are
open to hear it, yeah.
Yeah, so as I started this discussion, I'm advising this to, let's say, people who cannot invest a lot in chess because they have other occupation, that this Sicilian can be, basically I'm advising two Sicilians. One is A6, which is okay, but the thing is, this Sicilian, if your opponent starts to prepare, you might end up in a dubious position, but it's still a reasonable option, because immediately you are narrowing the theory you need to know. Second choice would be G6. Why this is important? Because you're stopping all this bishop B5 stuff, which is annoying for like not professional levels, since doubling the pawns is not easy to find the right concept for black. So here G6, you're quite familiar with that. You just fianchetto your bishop and then you do something. On this D4 you will know how to prepare this stuff. And knight C6 is also another option, like Efroimski did, because she's stopping this queen D4. Now there is no option of queen D4. But the thing is, you are allowing bishop B5, which, as I said, for people who are not on top level, it's not easy to play. But anyway, Maroczy can be a right option for you. So C4 is Maroczy bind, but here knight C3 was played. Also known stuff. The main thing with this accelerated dragon is that you are avoiding main dragon, which is just pushing the pawns and going for a mate, which can be hard to deal on this level. So this line avoids, and usually white ends up in a short castle, which is a small victory for black. So D5, now you see what is the point. The point is not to play D6. Of course, guys, I'm pretty sure that you are aware of this line. For example, let me recall how it goes. Yeah, bishop B3, that knight A5 is a huge mistake because of E5, knight E8, and now comes this bishop F7, known from Bobby Fischer against Samuel Reshevsky and some previous lines. This just wins some spot. The point is that after knight E6, you suddenly lost this escaping route and you're dropping the queen. But the thing is that the same goes for after king F7, because knight E6, king takes, queen D5 check, king F5, and now G4 just checkmates in many ways. But this is the simplest way for white. So this is a nice checkmating motive, but it's very known these days because no one plays knight A5 now without playing D6 first here. But after bishop B3 is also possible to play this D5 immediately, which is the point of accelerated dragger, because you're not stopping on D6, you're just pushing. Yeah, pushing D5. And now came this knight A5, and this is all known. I think many games were played till this moment, but I'm not 100% sure. I think it was played queen F3. We could check in a database later, but I think this is all known. Queen D5, bishop D4, bishop A6, yes. Okay, I was always the one who liked playing this stuff with black, to have some pawn down initiative endgame, but the problem is with this type of things that sometimes you end up in you recover the pawn, but you end up pawn down with equal material, but let's say with some either two bishops of your opponent or with some nice outpost or better king, and suddenly you're fighting with equal material but with unpleasant position. But okay, that game is already on the 15th move. Any comment?
No, I really liked the insights so far. I haven't seen this checkmate, to be honest, but it's very nice. And guys, I am sure.
Yeah, it's very instructive to know it. But the problem is you get in love with that, and you're hoping that this happens, but it's not happening. Unless you're playing in some, yeah. Okay, so that's the case here. We have some position with compensation, two bishops. Always is the question, is it enough to become even better at some stage, or it's only the point to hold? Frankly speaking, if I would be black, I would play this against a stronger opponent. By rating. Against, if I would be a favorite, I would avoid this one. Okay, maybe she didn't have a B plan. If you play this, I play something. But if white opts for this one, this line, then I will end in this endgame, which I can hold. But the thing is,
you don't want to hold against.
Yes, I want to hold this against stronger player. Okay, if he outplays me, what to do? But if I make a draw, it's not a bad option, and maybe a stronger opponent will be unpleasant because he knows that or she that better rated. Maybe it's not much. Maybe I will just steer it to a draw with white, which might not be a perfect scenario. But if you are playing against a lower rated opponent, maybe not an ideal line. That would be my conclusion. Yeah. Anything else?
I don't know. If you're asking about the chat, I haven't seen it. I was following what.
I've heard that some people were commentating about the sound, that it can be better. Hopefully, it was improved today.
Yeah, we do have some comments about the sound. We will definitely check this.
Okay.
That it was higher at the start of the broadcast, and then something happened, but went much lower. So we will for sure check this with our technical team. We did have some mic changes from yesterday because we heard that the sound was low, so we hope that it is better today. But of course, if you are still hearing it a bit worse or low or whatever, please do write us in the chat and we will fix it as soon as possible. So thank you for the comment.
Yeah. Now when I'm watching the view which viewers have, it's cool today. We are black and white.
Yeah, chess championship.
Yeah. So E4 I play. Yeah. So let's go back to the third board where we have this German encounter. Dinara is blitzing the moves, and we have this guys. I think you might know it. We have this Jose Raul Capablanca's bishop. It's known. I think it's not Capablanca Yates. Maybe I'm mistaking now, but it's. I think it is. It's known stuff when black locks this bishop. That was whole concept praised by commentators later, how Capablanca played this g5. Now, of course, now if the sacrifice doesn't work, then it's black in black's favor. Here there are several ways how to deal with this sacrifice. People are always afraid what will happen, but the main thing is you take, bishop take, and now even with knight on c3, it's holdable, because on knight c3, when the pawn, let's say that the pawn is on c2, maybe I can even play it. Let's play it from the beginning. So I will input this way, bishop c4, let's say like this, knight f6, knight c3, I don't know, let's say like that I'm playing now this way. Okay, so in this position, sometimes there are two ways how to defend. So now white is threatening to jump and to play queen f3. First defensive resource is rook g8. Sometimes this is also a resource to play bishop g4, stopping queen f3 when you move the queen, and then go to bishop e6. And now on knight d5 you're ready to take. So with one way I'm stopping both threats. This is an option, but of course here bishop can take on f6, but just to show you the defensive resources. And on rook g8, the rook g8 is the first move. If white plays h4, you added some extra defense possibility, but it's also possible to sacrifice. And then bishop g4 or knight g4, this is the way how to deal. So this rook g8 saves the day. So here there is possibilities of bishop h3 and so on, bishop g4. So if we go back to our game, so here would be similar. After taking on g5, rook g8 will be played. After bishop g3, mainly they consider this as some kind of victory for black, since the bishop is locked. If you remember Dragana yesterday games, yesterday game when we had the bishop on c1 in some similar stuff, and pawn was on h3. Mm-hmm. It was.
Yeah, we had with g4. It was from the top board. Yeah.
I think who played it? Monaco maybe.
I can check.
So against Nino maybe? No.
Monaco had rook b3 at some point. I'll check.
Yeah, never mind. It was played in similar style yesterday. So when the bishop on c1, then white is not afraid of this h6 g5 push. But when the bishop is locked on g3, then it's tricky, because black can choose to chase it or just ignore it and play for an endgame when this piece can be completely out of play. So here, knight g8 rerouting the knight, that was interesting. I'm not sure that this is the best. Usually they transfer this knight. This knight belongs to e7 and g6, but it's possible. Yeah, which takes us to the next board when we have Antoaneta playing the stuff I expected. So she opted for e3 in this position and took on c4. This is all known. Now queen e2, you have this known stuff which goes this way with so many draws happened. Here queen d6, and basically it's a drawing way. So she's trying to avoid this by playing d takes c5 here, which is also possible. But now rook d1 will queen d1 will happen, and then white can go b3 later and so on. Yes. So this game is also quite normal. Maybe we should search for some game to follow. This is c3 Sicilian. Probably will get isolated pawn, which I like to follow. Here there is a motif of knight e3, for example, bishop e7 and knight e3 cd. There is this knight b5 way threatening to c7 and then to take on take on d4. Here the main point is that black is postponing taking on d4, because if she takes on d4 immediately, then white is getting this c3 square. So point of black play is to wait for this knight to move and only then to take on d4. But as I mentioned, now knight b5 is a way how to avoid this doubling of the pawns. What else? We were here, Ushenina. Okay, complicated position. this is interesting. This is b3, I guess, first move. No, Karo. Karo with 2 knights. This is very known, of course, that d4, knight e2, c5, c3 is problematic because d3 doesn't work. Knight f4, double attack. If you push c4, you're dropping the pawn. So this is the point. So here, after knight e2, if you go knight c6, then taking on d4 just secures the advantage. Again, queen a4, and this pawn will drop. The point of this knight c3, knight f3, I think guys you are aware, but we might repeat it, that in main Karo, after knight c3, pawn is on d4, bishop f5, knight g3, bishop g6, h4, h6, knight f3, let's say e6 or knight d7, let's say e6, knight a5, bishop e7, black can react on queen h5, black can play queen c7. So without the d pawn, so let's go back. So I play the same. You take, I take, you go here, I go here, you go there, h4, h6. You are not on time to play queen h7. Since e6 pawn is not there, while my pawn is not on the d4, and the point is queen d5. Sorry, queen d5 loses because of bishop c4. So you need to play g6, ugly move, queen f3, double attack. Now queen d5 loses because of taking, and bishop b5. And suddenly you are just lost there. So you need to go knight f6, and then we have this known double attack. So this is some kind of basic trick which people who play Karo, they know. So the point is here that black didn't play bishop f5, she played knight f6, doubling the pawns, which is also possible, but it's possible to avoid it as well. And we have now this, the black is chasing the queen exchange. Yeah, so I know that you're not playing endgame good. I will somehow enter it. No, I'm joking. I like this because, of course, yeah, this just catches the bishop. And yeah, white is slightly better, but usually stronger player wins in this type of position. Okay, let's move on. This we followed, this one as well. What is going on? Solid Rogozin position, not much is happening. Here we have, this is Chigorin, I guess. No, Queen's Gambit accepted. Yeah, this a6 is practically killing the Queen's Gambit accepted. Knight f3, but this is known also to avoid. But now black is doing very well after bishop takes. Here takes e6 or even e5 is good. So black seems to be doing very good. Here the point is because now after a4 there is no queen a4, and also it's not easy for you to play b3. So it seemed to me that black is already a little bit better.
I would like to see Bojana as well.
Yeah, we will do it. We have also this Nimzo Indian stuff, which is also known. Black is blitzing the move. This is very interesting position. Also, yeah, we can maybe just remind you guys, this is Queen C2 Nimzo Indian, and E4. This is like superb theory. Everyone plays this. G3 all known. Queen H5, G5 all known. Yeah, this was played in Aronian's games, in many games. Yeah, which takes us to next game. This one. Okay, super solid, I would say. You mentioned some, this is also known from Karyakin's game, Grishchu games, some Nakamura's games as well. Agdestein Simon was playing that line. Here a little bit more challenging. Do you want to check any particular game? Okay, this one we will follow because Kilbasa is playing my favorite line, Kozel's suicide variation, how they call it. We wrote a book about it.
Yeah. Whether it was the one from the book.
Yeah, it is. I'm curious to see. Now the motive is actually, this is known. Some motive is d5, but let's say here, f3, let's say that black returns, the white returns the bishop. Now you have this type of tricks. Let's say, I don't know, let's say bishop d3, rook d8, and now, I don't know, h5. You have this type of tricks. Maybe not in this position. Yeah, it is. And then you play knight e4, which is a trick I played against Karyakin myself. Yeah.
Must have felt good, yeah?
Yeah, I knew it. I played this in many different move orders. Which one you mentioned?
Bojana's game, but she's playing board number 45.
Let's first see Rhodes, what is she up to? Okay, she's playing Philidor, known. Maybe this one. What's going on here? Two bishops, slight plus for white, but black is super solid. You mentioned Bojana's game?
Board 45, yeah.
Yep. Okay, she's live, which is... What is the chance that she's playing against...
Another...
the channel?
Yeah. Well, it was a very thin one, but yes, she got it.
Yeah, I'm quite curious to see
playing the Armenian Championship.
She do, yeah.
So far.
Today, okay, she was playing against the line I like to play. This is Slav. But bishop b4 I don't think is best from my point of view. Okay, let's go back. We might check the cameras as well in the playing hall.
See what's going on.
Anything in chat? Any remarks?
In the meantime, yeah. Board number 1, we see that Yuliia is still not sitting.
Yeah. Natalia is contemplating.
Seems like we do have a little bit better sound now.
Mm-hmm.
So our technicians are doing a good job behind the scenes. Okay.
Yeah, I just wrote, we can go back to the first board camera. Guys, if you saw the banner, I think this EPOT is a chess club, what I heard from ECU president in his opening speech, that this club is very active on this island. I saw some kids in t-shirts of this club, so very nice.
And we also have some praises for you, Alojzije, of course, guys. You have a great commentator with you today and the next 10 days, so we are very happy to be privileged to earn and learn a little bit.
Yeah, thank you very much, guys. As I said, I fulfilled my ambitions. I'm not playing any longer, so yeah, I'm not having some chess ego around. I'm ready to share my insights. I play some games from time to time in some leagues, Hungarian. Recently, I played in Norway, but I can come back to that. Let's first just check the camera. So Natalia seems to be thinking. She is some time consumer, which is not strange for her. Okay, so let's check the second board. We have Marsel thinking. Now maybe she's having this inner process, Dragana, of thinking, was it a right choice or not? Mm-hmm. Because you are basically, you are a very good tactician, you're a very good player, better rated player. And
Really, yes.
suddenly you are playing position when your possibilities are narrowed.
But I guess she thought about this prior to coming into this position. She knew what the variation looked like at the end and what kind of end game she's stepping into. So, yeah, maybe having some thoughts for preparations before the tournament or something like that. But maybe just trying to remember the preparations for this line, how this end game should be played till the end, what are the main motives, and how to rearrange pieces. It's, of course, very good when you do not spend a lot of time in the beginning, in the opening, and you have more time to spend on quality moves, let's say.
Yeah, as I said, it's not, from my point of view, not an ideal choice since your opponent is now basically playing some position which is not so hard to do. The main difference between them, this rating difference, probably comes from some more complicated positions and so on. Let's check the next camera. There we have Dinara absent. Yeah, interesting. She's trying to attack. Maybe her strategy is a very good one. Yeah, and the next board, next camera, we have Antoaneta fully concentrated.
Deep in her thoughts.
Yeah.
Isolated from the playing hall.
Yeah, I see that basically they're either drinking water, coffee, but Antoaneta is also having Coca-Cola, right? Okay, regarding as I said, my comments, I'm trying to share, guys. As I mentioned, my last tournament was Norwegian League. Greetings to my friend JJ, who Joran Jensen, who is also FIDE vice president. He invited me and second best Croatian after Ivan Šarić, Ante Brkić, to go to Norway, to Oslo, to play the last weekend of Norwegian League. And actually I was a bit afraid, not afraid actually. The point was to go there, the two foreigners can play on 6 boards, and try to save the club, not to get relegated. And listen, when you are not playing so often, you might feel so unconfident a bit. So first round I made a draw, and then I won 2 games. So actually I was surprised of the level. It was very interesting. Second round was against former world correspondent champion, and last round was I was laughing a bit because I'm also some kind of official role from time to time, that I won against Federation President's son. So greetings to her as well. It was very interesting game, and in the end club stay in the league, so we were quite happy. Magnus was absent. His Offerspiel won the league. There were some direct encounters with Valeranga, if I'm not mistaken. And
the current European champion managed to win their league as well.
Yeah, they have still this spirit. I've noticed in Albania, in Durres, during Club Cup, that this Offerspiel is having this nice, I would say, mindset and team spirit. Magnus was missing, although he played in the first weekend. So he was somewhere abroad. But it was nice. We spent some time. I spent some time with during the lunch with his father, Henrik. Very interesting things, to speak about. Yeah. So it was really nice. I love Oslo. The weather was great, and the league and people are very friendly. So big recommendation. Yeah.
Good. And when was the last time you played a classical game prior to this league?
Basically, I'm not playing tournaments anymore. I just play these leagues because I cannot afford to stay for like 9 days, 9 rounds, and so on. But as I said, somehow I enjoy playing, and this team spirit even maybe encourages me a bit more. So guys, you can write in chat any comment, anything.
We have a remark that the game with the bad bishop you mentioned from Capablanca was Winter.
Yeah, Winter Capablanca, not Capablanca Yates, because Capablanca was white in that game, if I'm not mistaken. But this is classical game you need to study. Usually, when you are improving in your chess and starting your career, suddenly you learn about some like memorable games or like model games. But with this knowledge, how knowledge is improving, when you start to analyze a bit, you expect a little bit more than it happens. So I don't want to glorify those games. It's important that you are aware of this as some kind of chess culture, but just to have it in mind. But of course, the game was not flawless, and maybe today it's not even on like top level. But anyway,
still part of the classics,
yeah, exactly. So, anything there?
No, this is
okay.
This is what we have so far.
Yeah, guys, as I mentioned, we can also share some insights from this tournament regarding hotel, regarding what players do. So you might ask us as well.
If we know we can answer.
Yeah,
if we're allowed to.
Yeah, the hotel is very big. Actually, it has like 17 floors. Nice view on the Mediterranean Sea on one side. Yes, you can see the Turkey. Yeah, which is opposite, not so far from here. Regarding chess tradition, I'm not familiar. Were there any like top tournaments before here? But in recent years, in last few years, as I mentioned, World Rapid Blitz Youth Championship, European Amateurs, this European Individual Woman, then next year Club Cup.
You mentioned that this is your 4th time here, but the chess tournament, so at least these 4 tournaments, and probably there were more, so we can actually investigate this a bit more,
Exactly. So, conditions are very good, location is perfect, so it's not surprising that this is a record in terms of participation number.
Yeah, the weather outside is also nice, and we will see if there will be somebody brave enough to actually swim in the sea.
Yeah, sea is around 20. The thing is, of course, conditions, you want to stay in a good hotel at the playing venue. But main focus of players is to qualify to World Cup, of course, and to play for the title. We might share some infos about last qualification spots who qualified in the last European individual, but just that you have some insight. But of course, we will update you with this event qualification spots. Yeah, we can maybe move on to some game or something.
Yeah.
Do you have anything particular you want to
Nice.
Okay, let's start with
just briefly check firstly the first board.
Okay, rook a to e1 played. Basically, she's allowing this bishop f3, which she wouldn't if the bishop is on c1, but here she's aware that she can stop this queen's penetration. Also, in some stage, bishop can cover the king side. So this is understandable decision. although it's very sharp anyway. So I would take and maybe now play some move, queen e7 or something. Okay, e4 is coming. Knight c7 maybe. I'm not sure that you can take. This looks dangerous, I would say. Now I'm threatening to catch the queen. If you run away, I'm coming here, f4, knight g4, and probably it's just game over. So probably taking a knight c7 is the way to go. Okay, white can play king g2 to stop it. Knight goes to e6, and taking is dangerous again. Queen f6, so you should play queen h4, and now black needs to deal with the queen side, probably with rook b8, and this would be some kind of position, starting position of future consequences.
So would you want to play some e4 at some point? Or?
Yeah, I don't think that now e4 is on the agenda.
Okay.
But some rook g1, I don't know, doubling the rooks, but it's, as I said, it's not easy to find a way to play. I can play my bishop on g3, but black won't take it. And if I take, I always have issues around the king. Yeah, this is something to me which looks like a reasonable sequence which will happen. Here, yeah, not much has changed. You can take on d5, which is of course a normal way, but you will be pawn down without some. The thing is, I was trying, maybe I was not precise, I was trying to emphasize, it's much harder to play it with black. With black now, you need to play like 2600 rated level. With white, you can play like 22. And you will still be maybe slightly better. So now effort which is needed is much higher for black. That's why I would avoid this. As I said, if I need to play like 26, okay, in my case, I'm already 25-50, so I will need to play like 26 plus. If I need to play 26 plus, then at least I want to make it against 2600 player, not... Yeah, that was my point here. Of course, we can discuss the moves, but chess is not just moves, chess is also a psychology, strategy, and so that's why you need some kind of experience, and maybe that's why you need some coach and second to help you in making decision. I don't know. I'm not happy at all for black. We can check the camera, second board camera. I would expect some nervous play from black. Okay, she took. Yeah, now some knight c5. Knight c5, play b3.
You want to take on a7?
Because even after, I don't know, some h4, and if you take on b3, you will drop the a pawn. So I'm not sure that you are even threatening to take on b3, because this is just improves my position. So not easy at all. Okay. Some other comment which I could add, that now to make a draw, you can play 2200. To win, now you need to play like 2600, 25. So now we will see with the next moves what is white up to. Is she ready to make some huge effort to squeeze? But as I said, then you need to be on really high level. Or you can make just simple moves without a huge effort, and you will maybe be on better side of the draw, but it will be probably.
Most likely.
Yeah.
So interesting to see how will this game actually develop and finish, but these are quite good remarks.
Yeah, this is for me now some psychological warfare. Moves, okay, we will see what will happen, but now I would have this inner process or doubt what to do.
And especially if you want to squeeze, it's probably after round 3 or 4, right? You do not expect to have this moment of I have to play on such a higher level in the first rounds, or?
Yeah, but here, as I said, is white. Now you need, if you want to win, you need to start avoiding many things. You need to go into details and nuances. While it's not easy, because now opposite colored bishops and game would be a draw and so on. As I said, is it f3, is it knight c5, is it h4? Now it started to become serious for you if you want to win. If you want to make a draw, knight c5, play your rook on e1 and try to exchange pieces. So I'm very curious to see. Of course, Marsel is black. If she makes a draw, second round draw, normal opponent, it's not maybe bad. But as I said, I think she's capable to put bigger pressure, just to play some kind of sharper game. Because sometimes you have something up your sleeve, you have some opening, but you choose when to use it.
That's true.
Yeah.
And who against?
Yeah, I would go with that against, I don't know, against Osmak or someone else. But here, I'm speaking about from her perspective. Here,
Point of view,
yeah, she could have done it differently. Okay, let's switch. So here, not much is changing. B5 played, okay. Different footstep.
She didn't take on F3, at least not right away. B5 is the last move on the board, yeah?
Yeah, her concept is that the rooks are directed towards the center, so she might be able to do some queenside counterplay. I'm not sure about it. Forward board has something changed here. Yes, a lot. Knight g8. This is what happened. F5. Very sharp. And we are here. White is not in castle, which helps. But it seems to me that black is just doing extremely well. Now it's time for white. If I would be white, I would start opening the position, sacrificing the pawn or something just to open the position. Either with b5, d4 first or later. I think it's now time to do so. Critical moment. If you miss it, then your opponent will just have a roller coaster. Okay, let's.
I could not castle at this point. I guess h4 would be a problem in the next round. And
it's important to start attacking the king with maybe queen 2. But as I said, b5 or even d4. These are the moves to make. Yeah.
As possible,
yeah. Maybe still it's not great for white, but this is the way I think to go. How is Antoaneta doing? Okay, she's playing this endgame. Actually, she's very good endgame player, so she can play even something slow. She will now move the bishop and try to prepare b4, either by pushing b4 immediately or knight a2 b4. This is her idea. I like to play this type of position with white. What happened here? We have massive exchange. I guess it happens with some jump.
A lot of games already in endgame phase.
Yeah, black seems to be doing very well, but to win, it's not easy.
A lot of Polish girls already in the top boards as well.
Knight a3 played. Now black is thinking. So obviously she got surprised, right? Let's see that Marsel is thinking what's happened there. Knight c5 played. I'm not sure this is for attempt for a win, but also understandable decision. Ushenina, okay, pushing a bit. Katerina, what's happening there? Exchanging the bishop. Interesting choice. Very interesting choice. To give up the bishop. And then e4 played to allow e5. Very interesting plays. Breaking some principles, but maybe it's good enough. Here we made a comment that black is doing great. Probably e5 even stronger than taking on f3. So I think that Slovenian player will be worried. Elina. Okay, this is a messy game, but this is all theory. So d takes e6. This is all known. So what will happen? Okay, she will take on e6, probably knight g4. I think that already here, taking on e4, it's not the best. I think that this was some kind of line. Takes, knight f6. I think I saw this somewhere. And now some bishop, I don't know, h3. And I think there was one game going this direction, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe not queen d1. Maybe rook somewhere. I think I saw it. Maybe rook c1. Yeah, or d1. I think I saw it somewhere. But the way how she played was this. Now bishop b6 probably we played.
Could I play? Okay, you don't want to play knight g4 immediately.
But if knight g4, knight f3, maybe even h4, of course. Yeah, it's of course it's possible. Now bishop takes e6. Black seems to be doing very well, and Elina actually she doesn't enter this type of sharp opening stuff. So I'm quite.
So you can see
surprised.
that on her clock as well. She's
Yeah,
already down to 40
she's
minutes.
Practical player like long-term. There are some players who are long-term game players, so they don't crush or try to crush their opponents immediately. They're just slowly
Playing on stamina.
and trying to get some chances. They don't mind entering end games. They're trying to put some pressure. Okay, maybe a few more minutes. We can check some games and then we can have a break. But let's see anything special here. This is all known. How is Monteskaya doing?
Our last year bronze medalist.
Yeah. Doing some strange stuff. Probably okay. Sophie is doing good. Michaela. Rouser. Let's check
Your favorite.
position. Privately, I think these broadcast guys, but this is possible h5 to play. Now there is h6, e5 possibility. I think this is possible now to react even with e5. And bishop to e6, but b5 is probably best first. Although I also know that there is a possibility for queen c5 first. But okay, h6 played, bishop h4, and now black is thinking. I think b5. b5 is the move, and white will prepare g4 by playing f3 or bishop e2. Yeah, normal position. I like to be black. And what else do we have? Let's see how Rhodes is doing.
And
solid.
she's playing against Marina Gajcin, one of the girls who is playing for her national team in Serbia, who has already won some medals on individual boards for the national team. I remember in Creta 2017. I believe she took her first bronze medal playing for Serbia, so she's a very talented girl. And we know Roy Barcelin, of course, has made quite some news in the previous years, beating some very strong opponents. So, an interesting matchup.
Yeah, I saw one interesting game. It was Kero, and here we have piece sacrifice, which looks very promising for black.
Oh, okay, we already have some fire initiative on the board.
When queen moves, this h4 will keep the knight, and it won't be easy for white to find safe place for her king. Also, knight e5 is coming.
Oh, this is a very interesting position. And okay, the evaluation bar says it's around equal, but it's tough, I guess, to find a precise defense at this moment, yeah?
Yes, knight e5 is coming, so either you protect it with the queen, but then queen d4 is coming, so
some
you
rook
need to
e1
protect
maybe,
with rook e1, and now I move my queen. Queen, I don't know, let's say I want to push h4. Okay, you can chase me, I move. You can chase me more, so maybe I need to come to g4.
Maybe to f3?
Or f3, you're right. But f3 you will play queen b3, I think.
So
And
chase
start
your way
chasing
this
me.
way, yeah.
So I need to stay, let's say, here. And you can come back, maybe. Maybe this is some kind of drawing perpetual position. And we had Krasteva between what's going on here. Let's check that game. Queens, Nimso Indian. Okay. Yep. Slightly better for white. Yep. A3. I would skip that move. But okay. Queen b1. Yep. Bishop b5, threatening to take on e5 later. Wait, knight e5. What if I take on e5? What am I missing? Bishop takes e5. That's pawn up, right?
Yeah, seems to be...
You just take. First, listen, this is what I'm also teaching my students. First idea is to take on c6 and then to take e5, but you should check, is it possible to check it, to take it immediately. Always. If you are playing first move to make second, check if second move works as a first, which is the case here. Basically just a pawn up and completely winning position for white. We will see, will Beloslava find this one. And let's move to Bojana. The board is
45, I think it was.
Yes. Let's see how is she doing. Okay, playing position which I like to play with white. I'm always here on white side.
Already a good sign, yeah.
Okay. She's black, but anyway, I like to play a4. a4, then you transfer the knight and start attacking. Okay, there. Okay, a4 I think should be the move for a start. I will play it. e5 is always tempting, but sometimes it's just overrated. It's possible. And let's say bishop e7, I come to e4, and some c5 comes, and suddenly you lost all the advantage. You jump to d6, but or whatever, and you don't have anything.
Nothing concrete,
yeah. So it can be illusion. So a4, rook b1, e5 maybe is too early. Although e5 might be a move if you want to stop e5 of your opponent. So let's say that after e4, okay, e5 is not possible probably yet. Some a6 necessary. Okay, this is the way to go. And maybe now e5 or knight h4, f4. I like to be white here. A4 is useful for me. Let's say in some scenario, I don't know, let's say I will play like this. Sometimes even this is a motive. I played this a few
And
times.
suddenly all the pawns are...
It's very tricky to play this position. It reminds me of Magnus against Nepo in the World Championship match in Dubai. It was similar thing. He sacrificed the exchange, and as a black, you need to start giving away the pawns just to open the position. Okay, one last tour with camera, and we can
Go on
have
a break,
Yeah, let's check. So Osmak
versus
Socko,
Natalia.
she is thinking after I think b5 was played, knight e2 from white, and she's playing bishop h5, trying to exchange the bishop on through g6. Let's switch to the second board where Marsel is thinking. Knight c5 played.
Nothing changed from the last time we saw the position.
She doesn't feel so happy about her position, right?
Mm-hmm. Definitely seems so.
Or else Williams happy is not the song now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
board 3, maybe?
Board 3, knight e7 played. So b5 played. As I mentioned, the knight went to e7. So white is trying to open the position, and we can go to Stefanova's game.
Board number 4.
Board number 4. She's thinking, okay, she played rook c1, last move. So let's see the fourth board camera. Yeah, her opponent is thinking. Opening phase is over, and we can maybe have a broad arbiter's camera, right?
Mm-hmm. To
Let's
see
check.
the general vibe of the room.
Yeah.
As the youngsters would say nowadays, yeah?
Yeah, let's see that camera, broad camera, to see what's the atmosphere there. Okay, players are basically fully focused.
Not much movement around the playing hall,
Yeah,
meaning that everybody's concentrating, and not many coaches, I guess, or seconds around the playing hall either. Probably they're watching from their rooms and laptops. So
yeah. So that's it from, I would say, from video point. We can maybe have a break. Guys, thanks for watching. Subscribe to the channel. Follow it for the next days. We will update you for day off when players are having break.
yeah.
Yeah. So we are playing like 4 more rounds.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's a free day. So yeah,
Wednesday is a free day.
Write us in chat. Write who are your favorite players.
Who are you rooting for?
Yes.
Yeah.
And yeah, we'll come back soon.
Welcome back, guys. Hope you had your cup of coffee or a cup of tea, and now you're ready to continue with the games.
What's the time? Yeah, okay, coffee, and I was thinking maybe it's a moment for something else, but it's...
Afternoon tea, after lunch, something like that.
Yeah, a glass of
We still
wine.
have time.
Yeah. Okay, so let's first see the camera. I was briefly in the playing hall. I see some players quite relaxed, which is normal. Opening is sort of over. I think we are now in the middle game, so there is nothing, I think, connected with preparation any longer. Players are there on their own, and things are getting serious. You can see, as I said, that some of them are walking, but in general, my feeling is somehow then that the focus and concentration is quite high. For me, this is not an average open tournament. The average open tournament, much more people are walking.
Walking around.
Yeah, so that means that that determination and focus is much higher here. Yeah, in some, as I said, in some other tournaments, you will see like not 50-50, but you will see like many players walking around much more. Okay, let's switch the cameras. Let's go to the one by one. Can you read body language? It seems to me that they have this similar as usual. Yeah, body language there. Between Natalia is quite focused. Maybe Yuliia a bit more, not nervous, but shaky.
On the edge. Yeah, a little bit. But yeah, they seem fine so far, both concentrated, both deep in the position. As we've mentioned, it's not yet time trouble, but this is the point where the game starts developing. So
yeah, let's check the next camera. Yeah, as expected, Marsel she's facing some unpleasant choices. Yeah, opening was
blitzing out the opening, but
yeah, opening was okay in terms of not having experienced some problems. So she's away from the danger of losing, but still, it's not fully equalization. So there is some job to be done. So let's.
okay, so maybe we could go to the third board, see what's going on over there.
Yeah, on
the German encounter.
Yeah, fully focused, fully determined position is very complicated. So I'm quite curious to see the position. We will come back to that quickly. And the last camera, which takes us to Antoaneta's game. Yeah, you cannot say much here, right, Dragana?
Yeah, they all seem concentrated, all seem focused, all as usual, I would say. Guys, in the meantime, I believe that we have checked and corrected the sound issue. So if you still do not hear us correctly, please write us in the chat. Of course, be aware that we have a 15-minute delay, so we will need at least 15 minutes till the moment we see the comment in the chat. But of course, we are following the chat actively.
Yeah, do it. Comment, suggest, root for your players, whatever we are.
We did have some multiple choice questions and polls in the chat previously. I believe we will have this type of engagement in the chat soon again.
Yeah.
So be ready to roll.
Yeah. So let's go back to moves, to boards. What's happening on the first board? So we have this bishop h5 played in Natalia's game. This is typical maneuver of exchanging, or at least countering the diagonal. Now it's white turn either to play f3-4, which actually those two rooks are begging for, or immediately e4. It's a tense moment, maybe not decisive moment, but yeah, now we can say that some useful moves phase is over. It's a moment where you need to take some like tougher decisions.
I have a question about the position. So
with 15 minutes delay, I will answer.
yeah, okay. Natalia didn't opt for the choice to take on f3 when she could have, so it's a better exchange to exchange the light squared bishop at this moment instead of that knight on f3. I mean, that was only one position where she could have actually taken, but...
Listen, when you exchange and play bishop g6 and offer this bishop exchange, this is more classical way. This is the way, like equalization way, more or less, as I said, typical way. If you take on f3, here you know bishop g6, basically you know the outcome, what will happen and which position you will end up in bishop f3 line. You're not so sure. You might end up under heavy fire, you might end up in some dangerous position. It's much more challenging and uncertain. Depends on style, of type of player, of moment. So, of course, bishop g6 would be some typical move for your team when your team captain said, have said before, you should be solid and so on. Then choice is much easier. But bishop f3, if you will need a win in the last round, you will immediately took it. Yeah, so it's connected with psychology and matter of taste, situation, and so on. Bishop h5, h4, f5 is bishop g6. But this is the typical thing where you can see the character, you can see the, as I said, shape of player. Is it a moment to be sharp and so on? This is psychological moment. Yeah. Okay, let's switch to second board, where Marsel is, getting, I would say, closer to a draw. So what happened here? Bishop.
Since we left, yeah?
Yeah, okay. Now the answer is obvious. Remember, at this moment I said white can either try to figure it out, to find something to keep the game going, very subtle, or to exchange the pieces. It's, I think, a bit obvious that now black is taking the former. Yeah. Okay, we just the clock management. Yeah, they're more or less in safe zone. Yeah. Let's see this game, which I think is very complicated. We left around here, so b5 was played, knight e7 by Dinara, f6 tried to undermine the position of the bishop, of the knight and coordination, knight f1. In the move you want to make, because this is your worst piece at the moment. Actually, very powerful play by Dinara. If she manages to win this one, it would be like a model game, model Italian game, how to create aggressive play. I know now one name which immediately comes bears to mind. It's even Sokolov's game. This is the way how he was creating on his top when he was in his prime. 27 round player. He was 2700. He was playing this way with black, not castling, creating some chances, especially some kind of late 19s before like engines were superb. So this reminds me immediately of his way of play. this is how he treated with black this type of positions. Okay, now it's white turn, and she's thinking. Clock says black's turn. She's thinking, okay, still in some kind of normal time management zone, I would say.
It would be interesting to actually hear Ivan's thoughts about this. We know that he's a good friend of yours.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, as I said, he knows the details. He was trying to get this type of positions, E5. Then at some later stage, I said to him, listen, Ivan, so you're playing this E4, E5 stuff, super aggressive. He wrote a few books. I think he also wrote some book with these sidelines in Rui Lopez, aggressive style like Jenic and so on. Rui Lopez revitalized something like this. And I said, you're playing E5 to get a position with a subtle play, with some kind of superb concepts and so on, to enter in a regular Sicilian game. So play Sicilian. In Sicilian, you will get this position without huge effort, sidestepping, moving back and forth to get into it. So come on. Yeah, you're right, but what to do? I played E5 all my career. And later, it's funny, he started to play E4. He was one of the best players with D4. Kasparov has said that at some stage that he has the sharpest repertoire with D4, but he was playing D4 to get the position of E4. And then he realized that he might get it with E4 quicker. Yeah, so yeah, this is trivialized concept comment, but as I said, he would know what to do here. Yeah, so let's move on. Another game. As I said, this looks super sharp, and to lock the queen side, to reroute some stuff, to prepare the king's castle. I don't know. It's really tough. Now I need to calculate. I will need to sit there for 20 minutes and then give you some remarks. Yeah. So in some position it's more like knowledge type. Here it's more calculation. Okay, Antoaneta. Yeah, she's taking my advice, footsteps. Before. I prefer white, but of course black is super solid here. If black knows what to do. The point is here, what is white up to at some stage to chase, to kick this bishop, and then maybe bishop e1, f3, f3, e4. This chain is known to stop the bishop on b7.
Maybe we can see Stefanova on the camera as well.
Yeah.
Board number 4.
We have a camera. Not yet there.
Yeah. She is still thinking. H6 on the board. Last move of black.
Yeah. Okay, let's move on. Let's see how Lela is doing. She's doing fine. Her pawn structure is much better, but 2 rooks, there will be some counter-attacking chances. Now she's offering a6, which I think white should play. This is some kind of normal way that the game goes this way. And this, I would say, it's a draw. Of course, you are on better side of a draw, but it's quite drawish. Which takes us to next game. Here, is everything okay with the transmission? Because we are only on 11th move.
11th.
Yeah.
So this is board number 6, right?
Board number 6, correct.
All right. I will check immediately.
Yeah. While we are waiting, I would say that this is typical position. If the bishop was here, then it would be dead draw or dead equality. Here, white can count on small plus. Seventh, seems that Tushenina is putting considerable pressure. Yeah, white is better. If you take on e5, then you're dropping the d5. So it seems that she's enjoying better position. But okay, queen b2 is now the main. I forgot to add that this is. Let's move on. Yeah, this now looks better for white because this pressure on the queen side, on the king side, it's serious, although black can count on some blockade. I don't know, it looks to me that it's better for white. Something went wrong. Something special to follow. This we already concluded that this e5 was really good for black.
We had some.
Elena is having this interesting position. So f takes e6 played. This is a complete mess. But black seems to, yeah, she's very long time. Knight on g4 will come.
Pressuring the f2, threats on h2.
Yeah. Yeah, so let's go back with full camera view on all 4 boards or 3 boards which we have. So here we see that
Zhukova is still not on the board. She's taking some time, maybe to go grab a cup of coffee or a cup of tea. But yeah, things are speeding up. You can see some nervous leg movements from Yuliia, I would say, meaning that she's maybe in some difficult relations or that she's feeling maybe just a little bit unhappy about something.
Yeah, I just heard that this position was correct that they only played 11 moves in Alexander Lach against Gunay Mammadzada, so it's interesting. So let's switch next camera, second one. Efroimski is still thinking, but it seems that she's heading towards the draw. Then next one, we see immediately from the body language which position is more complicated. This one is very complicated.
Both of them right next to the...
Although next game,
we seem to have some smudge in the camera, or I'm thinking maybe we can check that on the next break. But yeah, people are walking around the cameras and constantly, maybe unwillingly moving them around, or yeah, it's not supposed to happen, but of course we players can get clumsy and maybe trip over this tripod that holds the cameras or something like that. So.
Okay, let's go back to board. Let's discuss this position I'm just having now. It's in Elena against Gazal. Knight g4, of course, is the move you want to make and will happen. Then white needs to play f3, only move to protect the second rank, and e5 will happen. Takes, bishop will take, or queen. Somehow bishop looks more to the point. We will have this type of position. And it seems to me that black is on the verge of winning, right?
Yeah, and Alina has only 13 minutes on the clock, which is the position she is in. She's under big pressure, and the time clock says so too. Really not an easy task to defend. Seems like everything is hanging. Seems like a black has some tough attack coming up, and
Yeah.
wouldn't be in her skin right now.
Yeah. We will follow this, but of course black is now calculating. On the fourth board in Stefanova is on the hammer. What happened? H6 was played, bishop went to c3, takes, and we are now here. Yeah, still very equal, but with possibilities. Okay, let's find some game
Maybe
to follow.
Nadia too? Nadia Toncheva is another part of this young generation Bulgarian players who is playing very good. And actually last year she had a great European championship where she managed to qualify for the World Cup.
Yeah.
So
we might read this, Dragana, if you have. I think we have the results from that event who qualified.
Last year, yes.
First was, of course, guys, Arabidze. Then second was Olivia Kelbasa. Then
no, these are the results from 2022, actually. Because the last year European Championship was the last tournament where you could qualify for the event. I remember Gunina took a spot, Nadia Toncheva took a spot, but this is from my memory, but we can get actually the actual list. And this year, guys, in the regulations, this is stated that at least 10 players will qualify from this event. Of course, the FIDE has to actually confirm this and to see how many spots they will assign to each tournament, but the regulation states at least 10.
Yeah, which is not much since so many players are present. You need to play very, very, very good. Of course, there is a chance if you are like 11, 12, or maybe 13, that with some withdrawals and maybe rating spots that you will end up in the World Cup anyway. But of course, it's tricky.
Okay, but this is the first year from the whole cycle, so there will be another chances.
Yeah, I think you can check the results of the last year in Petrovac, and I think like 11 or 12 players at least qualified, so we can also figure it out ourselves. While Dragana is checking it, I will move on to this game where another qualifier, as we mentioned, bronze medalist from Montenegro, 23, is having serious issues. She just exchanged down. This A pawn is ready, screaming to be promoted. Okay, king is not in castle yet, so there is some chances of attack, but it's also quite far. I don't know. Now, of course, things are super serious for black. She needs to play very precise, create some chances, since she's on the verge of defeat. Yeah, okay, A5, bishop will stop this march, but anyway, it's exchange up for white. This we will follow. Here has something changed. Let's see the way, which route. Okay, she took on A6, which is also normal. but now long term you might lose this one, but it's also very drawish. Which game is next? Oh, this looks horrible. This is a dream position for white. Even let's say exchange down now, I would be very curious if black could hold it, but now this knight is dominating. This is really sad position for black. King can take, or maybe even start pushing the pawns, because on knight d7 I can always take bishop d7, and this knight it works like a rook. Yeah, not so enjoyable position.
Just a short update. I didn't find the exact names. I found the names of all the girls who qualified, and I found an information that 28 places were from the European Championships 2021, 2022, and 2023. I have the chess results.
Yeah, you can read like first top 10 names.
But I think a lot of them were already qualified prior to this. Arabidze Mary was the first one, Kielbasa Olivia, Maltevskaya Alexandra. I believe that all of them were already qualified. Then we had Tsolakidou, who took the 4th place, Yuliia Salome, who took the 5th, Kulon Claudia, Javakhishvili Lela. Those were the top 7 places. Garifulina Leia, Toncheva Nadia, I'm sure that she qualified from this tournament. Sargisyan Anna, Gishard Pauline, Daulit Cornet Timante, Tsivka Karina, Danelian Elina, Buksa Natalia, Socko Monika, Bivola Lina, and Gunina Valentina. I think at this point somewhere we drew the line.
Yeah.
But yeah, Arabidze and Garifulina were already qualified from 2021. Sargisyan Anna as well, Buksa, Kielbasa, Osmak, Elina also already qualified from the first European Championship, then from the second. Socko Monika has qualified, Mammadzada, Lilit Maltsevskaya, Bulmagro, Shenina, and Brunello and Salimova.
Okay,
So, yeah.
Many of them are present in this event. As you mentioned, Nadia, it's not uncommon that someone out of this like main favorites group ends up in a top 10. So we will for sure have some surprising name around, which is good for this type of event. It's open tournament. And you know, but yeah, exactly. So Kielbasa is playing my pet line. Let's see what has happened there. So she took a different route. Bishop h4 was played instead of bishop e3. Yes, queen d2. This is all known, but usually bishop is on e3, but it can be here. Frankly speaking, I'm not sure about this line. Okay, ancients tend to push the b pawn always, and a5, a4, but I think maybe it's better to just transfer the bishop to b7, bishop c6 to give this spot for knight. But okay, still, yeah, okay, I can play the bishop e5 as well. I'm not sure about a5. Okay, she played e5, which is also possible, and bishop e6. Now at some stage knight h7 is even more. I'm not sure about this.
But how would you proceed instead?
Well, maybe some knight h7, just exchange and take with the king. It's
You don't mind just having the king on e7?
No, I don't. And I don't know, you play like knight g3, I play like a5 now. Okay, I don't want to hurry. And if you take, I take. If you jump, I take. And I'm not sure. Maybe I can play this type of position. Queen c5, triple the rooks. You play this, you take with the, maybe even with the g pawn. But then I will block here. Knight g5. I need some time, it's not easy. Although e5, I'm not sure. This can sometimes be a motive. You just play bishop e5. Of course, this is not possible. So knight g3 will be played, and you just take on f1. And now you have, I think, even castle is possible and so on. It's much easier. So knight, probably g4 is better. And now, maybe to prepare the castle. Maybe queen c5 first. I'm not sure about it. Complicated position, really.
But you would prefer black either way, right?
No, okay, I will need to play it with black, but I'm not sure because it's basically easier to play with white because white is reacting. Black is creating and white is just reacting. And then when it gets some possibility, then it's maybe this type of things. This is maybe the way to push d5. This is more to the point. Of course, endgames favors black. This might be an option to play d5. If you take on f6, I take, and then I have queen e5. At some stage, maybe first castle. Queen e5 is the motive. Yeah, and I have a pressure. Yeah, I'm not sure about the way she played. Because, okay, this is also tempting, but it's risky. Knight g3 played. I'm not sure about the way she handled it. Okay, let's switch to, we have this game of Rhodes, right?
Versus Marina Gaici.
This is a mess. Maybe we can see it on camera, full board, full screen. I think it was somewhere on the right. Let's check it. Do you see them maybe? I think they were on the right.
Quite hard to see, but let's say that we have 4 boards in each row.
Yeah.
From the half of the playing hole, so 4 boards.
It's number 21.
Okay. It would be far away actually.
Yeah.
To try to catch it, maybe if we had the view from the other side, maybe we could, but I believe it's somewhere in the middle. So
yeah, I thought that I saw them on the camera. Okay, let's go back. Let's check the board. So here it's quite dangerous. Seems to me that I think actually, can we go back with camera? I think actually. No, it was Adela Velikic. Who Adela is playing? I saw Adela on
the first board somewhere, and I think this is Tiana Mandura in the first row, but from the second part of the playing hole, playing with black pieces.
Yeah, okay, never mind. So we are now here in this position. Let's check the board. Looks that something went wrong for black. Maybe around already here. This c5 is not the move you want to make in this position because you are freeing this knight on c3, which is basically locked. Although it has some sense because pressure on e4 is bigger. g6 played, reasonable play. Dangerous. Bishop on f8 is out of play, and it seems that white is having some more space and more attacking possibilities. Knight b5, knight e2, then knight f4. Unclear position. Now I think it's sort of psychological warfare, right? Because Rhodes is putting pressure on the clock, showing probably that everything is under control, but
again, putting pressure on e4 as well, so no light knight jumps are, I guess, available right away.
Yeah.
But
Okay, some normal line is to take on g6, you take on g6, I move my knight, let's say allow you that you take, I play take, you take with the, no, I'm trying to use d4 square. I was thinking this and then this move, I'm trying to exploit this, this was my...
But I can take with the queen as well. Maybe it's not the best instead of putting the queen on the x-ray.
You can. Queen a4, so how can I do it? Okay, probably I'm missing. Okay, not so clear then. Then if I need to do it in a smart way, it's not so clear basically. Okay, let's say that I start with rook d1, you play h4, right? I move my knight, I don't know, let's say f1. If you take on e4, I can take on e4. Wait, hang on, I can play this.
Oh, nice move.
Yeah, now I spot it.
Nice move, yeah.
Yeah, this actually means that there is no threat. Because after king g7, you just came on this extra area.
So you cannot move the knight from f6 while your king is on g7 and the rook is on e5 and the queen is unprotected on c6.
Yeah. This I'm quite curious to see how it will develop. Where else we stopped? How is this game going? So what happened here? So she took on c6, not on e5. Queen a1.
Oh, and took
It seems better for white. Oh, very brave. Very brave. If you play queen e2, king c3, very brave by Krasteva. And then rook is coming to e1. It's okay.
Nice motive, yeah.
Queen d1, stopping e4. And it seems that she's just winning. Queen d1. Very well played.
Yeah, good job for the current European champion. Yeah.
Team champion, right?
Team champion, yeah. Forgot to mention.
Yeah, it seems that she's just doing great. Where else we could go? Let's see how Bojana is doing. She's 45, right?
Yep.
Let's see what happened there. I left with my idea of exchanging, sacrificing the exchange. Okay, she played e5 immediately, which I questioned, yes, a bit. See if she knows all the motives. c5, great.
Okay.
She played queen f8 to stop knight c4 because now the rook is protected, but now knight b5 will be played.
The knight is protecting the rook.
Ah, sorry, my bad, I forgot. So why she played that? What's the point? Okay, anyway, anyway, she's losing a pawn. So she basically she wants to activate. Why not d8? Probably she didn't want to allow queen f3. So she's taking this direction. Not an easy move. Yeah. She seems to be okay. Let's say that the game goes this way. I take, you activate. I guess this is the point. I go back, and then I have check. So you need to stop this check. Let's say queen f3, queen b7, and it seems that this game will steer to a draw, although not yet fully clear. But not much is left. It's very drawish. If you come here, I play there. If you take, I take here. Yeah, very drawish. Okay, let's go back to the first board. Spending a lot of time, right?
Certainly, yeah.
Hopefully it's not stuck. Any comment?
We can chat. Somebody asking about Laura Unuk. We've mentioned yesterday as well that she is not playing this tournament.
Yeah.
That she has.
She might be doing well, but in a different tournament.
Yeah, true. Then we had a little bit of help with the standings, but yeah, we were questioning about the qualified players from this tournament, but we can arrange this information for a bit later. Any case means that our followers are actually active.
Yeah.
They're listening to what you're saying and actually trying to help us, so thank you very much, guys.
Yeah, that's what we appreciate. So first game, unclear to say. Second one. Yeah, steering to a draw.
Yeah, we can see them on the bottom of the screen as well. Yeah, Marcel does not look very happy, but to be honest, I don't usually see a lot of some facial expressions or a lot of excitement on Marcel's face, even when she's winning. So she has this poker face, for that, which is good for chess, of course, at least from what I've noticed. So we could be wrong, but as you mentioned, could be also true that she's not very happy with the opening choice today.
Yeah. She's now closer to a draw, but it's quite obvious that she feels that maybe the opening choice was not the best. Also for Michalina, maybe she should have, put on a bigger effort, at some stage, because she got slightly better position, which she might not get it again against same level opponent. Anything else you want to follow?
Anything else?
Let's see this Krasteva game, because now
she's close to.
Yeah, her opponent is thinking.
She took on D1 and
Rook D1. A7 is hanging. You need to abandon it because of Rook E1.
You can take on G2, but then G7 would be hanging. And
no, you need. You can castle. I take on A7. You take on G2, and then I start rolling. And basically, it's just lost. A5, A6. It's an easy game. We might get her in studio if she wins.
Yeah, it would be a nice thing to have.
Okay, what's going on in this mess? Okay, she's playing this D4. As I mentioned, that she needs to open the file. Maybe time for some camera. Playing hall maybe has something finished. Let's check the camera. What's going on? Let's see.
Yeah, this is the board number 3. We see that Sarah just took her cup of coffee. She's having this little moment of refreshing and trying to stay focused for the next part of the game. And of course, you know that you can get a little bit stuck at some point if you're sitting the whole game. I personally don't have this this habit this habit of walking too much during the game. I maybe go once or twice to take a short break, but I don't really think that this is optimal. I would prefer to to have somebody to knock on my shoulder and say, "Come on, get up, get some blood in your body." But yeah, different players take different approaches. So you can see that Marsel is also walking, and yeah, the top players usually walk a bit more. I would say they understand what's going on the position. They think about the position while they're walking and going to take a cup of tea or some water or something like that. So
Okay, let's check the next camera. Antoaneta is thinking. Her opponent stood up, I think, for the first time.
or at least the first time that we saw.
Yeah. What else do we have? Let's see. Broad camera. Yeah. Basically, games are still in progress. No draws, quick draws, right? Quick wins.
Yeah, even though I believe it's not forbidden in the regulations.
Yeah.
I think we're not following this rule, but still everybody wants to win. Everybody wants to have the attacking chances, winning chances. The girls that came here, the ladies, are all well prepared. Nobody is coming here to take a walk and just enjoy the sun. So you can really see this attacking motion in place in the playing hall.
Okay, let's check the games. Has something changed? Okay, maybe we should also check the camera of the first board, because
You're afraid you got
yeah, I'm afraid it is stuck. Let's try to have it in a full screen, yes, to see first board camera. So yeah, bishop is, yeah, a lot of has changed. So this game is stuck.
Okay. I will
So let's
write this
update our team here, because I was surprised that white is thinking so much. It's not like logical. We are on 12th move, but I think that they played like 7-8 moves in the meantime, or at least 5. So this one we are not sure what happened. So bishop pawn is on g5, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I've actually talked to our friends in the playing hall. Excuse me. And I believe that we'll get an update soon.
Okay. So let's switch the board. Let's go to board. Let's switch to the second board. Bishop g7 was played in Michalina against Marsel. So let's.
And rook c1 as well. Played right after, without spending any time.
Okay, bishop g7 played. Yeah, now Marsel is calculating how to liquidate to a draw. And the third board. Okay, here we will end up in a time travel for sure, so we will follow that. So let's go to Stefano. Let's see the board.
Board number 4. Stefano seems quite relaxed. She did take your advice and play b4 at some point. We saw this knight a2 with b4 idea. Now deciding whether to exchange the rooks or keep both of the rooks on the table.
So let's have a board. Let's check this game. What has happened there? So here we left rook c1 was played, rook c8, knight a2, h6, exchanges. Maybe a5 was the move to stop all this counterplay of white. Before rook d7. And now white is thinking. White is obviously slightly better. King is not having a way out, so back rank motive might be an issue for white. Okay, white is slightly better, but it's very drawish.
Do you think you could push more with both of the rooks or just with one?
Frankly speaking, I don't see how white will avoid exchanging pair of rooks. So in any scenario, this will happen. Either rook c7 or rook exchanging, or rook other rook to c7. So I think this will happen. Black is solid, so some drawish outcome is most likely. Okay, let's check the next board. Has something changed here? Black is slightly better, but of course also very drawish. Here they moved a bit, right? Mm-hmm. Let's see how. Queen c2 usually okay. White is slightly better. Rook e3 heading for a mate. Black played well. It's not easy to deliver a checkmate. Or some rook e1 and then rook g3 can happen, but still it's far away.
But it's always nice to see this rooks on the third rank.
Yeah. What happened here? Black took? No.
No,
she hesitated,
yeah.
She blinked, and now it's unclear. Anything else? Yeah, Adela was on the camera on the left, at second row. I spotted her. Let's see how this game is developing. Strong play by white. Yuliia played very well. And black is under pressure. This knight is restricted while bishop is working. Urgzala was having a tough time against Narva-Mai. What happened in Danielian? Let's check. Has something. Knight g4, f3, e5 takes, bishop takes. Okay, like I mentioned. And now bishop d4, what else, I guess? Okay, she can also take on d1. So bishop d4, rook will take, pawn take, check. If I move my king, I can. But let's say that I cover, you go bishop d5. Rook f8, yeah. Ha. It's better for black for sure, but is it enough for more? I cannot evaluate.
But Alina is already on 4 minutes. I mean, we saw even yesterday that she has spent some time. We talked about this, that she might be one of those time consumers, but still, it's not so easy, I would say.
Let's check this one. Better for white. Actually, you will get this type of position in Jose Raul Capablanca's book. How was the name? Not basics, but something like. Maybe we will get another. No, we will get another helper in chat. Chess fundamentals. Yeah, now I got it. In chess fundamentals, where some like first pages, he's he's explaining the difference between bishop and knight, and especially endgame. So one of the examples was here how the bishop is better in this. But of course you cannot win it without king. Point is that king enters at some stage basically very, very quick, and you combine playing on both wings. This game will be very interesting to follow. White is better, but still.
What we usually say as kralja ne valja in the Balkans. So.
This game we were commentating that it will be tricky since white is just having some material advantage. Yeah, it seems that Martina is just winning.
On the spot, yeah.
Yeah, okay, some bishop f8 can be played. I take, you take, and now some rook somewhere. And it seems to me that just winning rook f to b1, d1, wherever the queen d3 is just winning position.
So Martina having the upper hand of this Polish encounter.
Yeah, we have a draw in this game, but how it happened, because at this stage it looked like promising for white to me. So she took. Maybe c3, d4 was necessary. And draw offer came. Black is fine, but white is having nicer position.
We have some same nationalities encounter already in round number 2, and we had the German encounter even yesterday on the first board. How did you prefer to play people from your country, from Croatia, back in the days when you went to some European individual or something like that? I would usually prefer to avoid.
Yeah, everyone actually prefers to avoid, but sometimes you are, when you're playing, let's say, last round or something, at least you know that one Croat will qualify to World Cup and so on. So if you lose it, at least your compatriot will qualify. So sometimes it's or a friend, whatever. So, but of course, it also means that you both, if you are in chance for playing well, that to qualify means that you both play very well, which means that during the tournament you were in high spirit.
Yeah.
So this also affects. So I was thinking about this position, and yeah, as I mentioned, this looks like horrible, and in the end she decided that knight is better than this rook and just gave it away. Yeah, white is completely winning.
Clean play from Sophie today.
Yeah. Roibers, what's going on there? We left around here. King g7 played, she took, rook d1. Okay, complicated battle, but Eileen is very skillful in this, I would say, unbalanced positions.
In the meantime, I got a comment from our friends from the playing hall that we have added 4 more moves to the
first
board. Yeah.
Okay, let's check what happened here. F3, H6. F4 was played. Okay, good move. You want to catch the bishop. Now bishop cannot, there is no way out, probably at some stage.
Not allowing the exchange, yeah.
Yeah, but it's also possible to play H3 to kick it and then just to move on. Knight F3, Knight E5. Fantastic outpost. Yeah, Knight F3. Actually, now I was thinking how funny that sometimes we are using, that people are using chess words or chess motifs for their project. There is an outpost chess.
Outpost chess.
Yeah, and I said outpost, I immediately connected it with Lena Miladinovic, greetings to her.
What pops to my mind too.
Yeah, so outpost, and I wanted to add outpost chess,
Yeah, so now that you mentioned it, I have to say a few words, and I have to ask you guys to register to the platform. It's a nice initiative that she has going on, creating a platform for all the players, coaches, trainers, I don't know, whichever part of the chess community you want to be, and to, let's say, help you connect with each other. It's actually, they say that it's a way, it's a chess LinkedIn. It's the best way to describe it. So it's a very nice initiative. They have this startup. And
I think Sandra Jukic is as well. Their partner or whatever.
Well.
Okay, let's go to this position, because we have this first board and we have complete mess.
Okay, what happened? How did this pawn
h6 was played, and then after bishop h4, this is sometimes interesting, because as I said, Natalia, she's basically aggressive player, and sometimes she comes out with some like normal solid opening, but then this animal comes out with this super fighting spirit. Yeah, so yeah, she's like a great fighter. So I'm not surprised that she took this g5 way, which is really like not a gamble, but
it's a bold choice to make,
yeah, very, very strange how she played. She wanted to counterattack completely, but now you see the 93. Okay, that was her concept. Of course, she could have taken immediately, but also Yuliia, she's ready to enter the complications. So this now it's some kind of turning moment. And it's very hard for me to evaluate. I don't know what's your opinion here, Dragana, but...
yeah, it's easy for our viewers to see the evaluation bar and to see that the engine prefers white, but it's still, if you do not look at the engine bars and you want to evaluate what's going on in the position. Okay, of course, black has a weaker king at this moment.
Yeah.
I would say, and this is, of course, priority number one. But it's really a mess on the board.
Yeah, this knight is out of play, but trying to enter. Queen is the same, but queen might enter with some sacrifice. Now, of course, white would prefer to have queen around the king side. Is there any threat? Of course, you're threatening to take on f1, but now when I'm...
Maybe you want to play some bishop h2 at some point also.
Okay, knight is protecting, so you need to liquidate it as well. But now when I'm thinking about it more, basically black doesn't have any threats. Okay, black wants to take on f1. Yeah, she can take it immediately. But when I take rook f1, I will put some pressure. Bishop prepares, bishop will come here if my queen enters. So white is not risking basically a lot because there is no big threats.
And I also want to play h7 and bishop f6.
Yeah, this is what is white up to. We won't see a draw in this.
For sure.
In this game.
Which is always actually fun for the spectators, for us in the studio as well, to see decisive results, because we're rooting for some interesting chess, let's say, spectators' interesting chess. But yeah, seems like Natalia is in some problems right now, and now that you mention it, when you start thinking about the position more and more.
Yeah. Okay, has something changed? Let's go from lower boards. So and then we will climb. So here we have Savina, who is playing some strange position. Yeah, it doesn't seem so great. Mammadzada, she's probably better. Here is the game we try to follow. It's Bojana's game.
Our little star.
Knight f6, nice motive. She spots it.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's tricky for white. I'm not sure that white is favorite any longer in this position.
Yeah, my knight would be very nicely placed on d5.
So what was she expecting? Maybe some b4 or something, I don't know. The knight f6 is a nice touch. Okay, it seems that Bojana is doing really well.
But again, she didn't want to take on b5. I guess you cannot defend it anyways, but...
Yeah, that was her idea, but now black can transfer it to d5. Then we were following the game of Krasteva, right? Just one step. Let's check this crazy game. What's going on here? It was Queen's Gambit or Indian. Okay. Yup. Black seems to be doing well, since her pieces are untouchable, except this knight on a8, which needs to be rerouted a bit.
Okay, but it's protecting the b6 pawn, so currently has a role.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, strange position. Okay, let's move on. Next board, Krasteva we left around here. Has something changed? Okay, moving the bishop, logical. 2 pawns up. Okay, takes everything and just push. A4, F5.
Simple solution, yeah.
Yeah. It's probably just completely winning. We will get back to that later. Rhodes has something changed there. Okay. Unbalanced. Kielbasa. Okay, let's see how this developed. G4. He created this D5 counterplay. Unclear position. Very unclear position.
She hasn't yet castled, so no doubling the rooks on the c file yet, but opening up the position with d5.
Yeah, next board looks like just winning for white. Here we left around this moment. Yeah, everything is as expected, actually completely winning for white, which takes us to next board. Irina Burmaga, unclear position. Toncheva, she is putting pressure, but black activated her king, although bishop d4 just stops everything because black will need to retreat. So bishop d4, bishop e5, and then push f4, g4, g5. Okay, better for white. Here we left. Has something changed?
Of the
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, rook f7 played as expected. Rook d8.
Rook d8
Good
instead of
move.
rook f8.
Good move to provoke. Knight c3.
Wait.
Ah, good idea. Because if you take, I take on f7 and then I take on g4. This is the concept. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. And we go up to, so we are in this position, right?
Maybe it's really the last move played.
So she's thinking. Here we said that black is enjoying fantastic position.
And I'm sorry, can we go back just a second? And if I place I was thinking of bishop f3, but
With black?
with black.
It's possible. Maybe it's the best motive. Bishop f3, but I take and rook f1. This is an issue. If you do this, I take, and I'm just on time to collect everything to make a draw. Yeah, which takes us to the next board. We have, this one was better, also better for white. Here, we are not sure what will happen. We will follow this. Sushena is pushing. Stefanova is sort of slightly better. We have a draw on the second board. Yeah, white just wanted to make a draw. And here is a mess. First board we left around here, but it seems that white is pushing. I suggest that we make like a 5 minutes break or 10, and then we can just join the time travel. Yeah, so 5 minutes break, and then we are back soon.
Stay tuned. Hi guys, welcome back from this short break. I see that we already have a result on board number 4, if I'm not mistaken.
Which one?
Or, well, on the cameras, no, it's not board number 4. Stefanova is still playing, but on the cameras, I saw that we have one board missing.
No, it's board number 2.
Board number
it
2.
was already,
Okay.
already announced. So we are up to date. So let's check the first board. What's going on? What's that mess? Let's see it also on camera.
What happened? Okay.
Yeah, so we were around here.
We left a few moves back.
So knight took on f1, rook took, bishop f4, and the motif I mentioned that this queen can enter the game. Very superb play, because now she's like a whole rook down.
Well, Yuliia dominating this position right now, yeah?
Yeah, very brave. Okay, she spotted that there is no way out for this bishop, because bishop g6 just allows bishop g6. And if you take on f3, probably some mating motif are already around, maybe queen f5 and so on. But this is not so easy. So I really appreciate the way, because she could have taken some different route, like knight e2 or something, or h7 first and then knight e2. So knight d5 is a really brave move. So let's see it on the camera. So let's have the first board, at least from the second, maybe from the second board camera. Our technical support says that we are out. We don't have it. What to do? So let's stay with the position.
So what is the last move on the board?
So last move,
d5,
was queen d5, which is actually like a killer. Although time travel still can maybe make the things unclear. Just briefly recheck. So we have draw here on this board. Fantastic, actually, rerouting. This rook a2 was fabulous. Really, rook a2. I like it a lot. And then rook, actually, white started to attack, and it seems that Sarah is just completely winning. Dinara is very long time, so everything is going wrong for her. Stefanova, she's still pushing, but not much has changed. Let's just briefly recheck where we have some complete mess. This game will also be decided in a severe time trouble. Ushenina is pushing. Adela is already pawned down. Narvama is better. Lina, hang on. It happened. She blundered this. Yeah, she played. And now it's just dead draw. Yeah, it's a dead draw. Okay, it's not yet dead draw, because when you take forgot about this check, I can go up. Okay, so it's not a dead draw. Still she needs to fight, although it should be a draw. Okay, which takes us to the...
But they are out of the mess.
Yeah, Burmaga, Irina is pushing. Here, she's trying to mud the waters, but it's already too late, I guess. Which game we were following? Daulin, she's having tough time here because she didn't exchange the queens, and now it seems that she's just... That was fantastic play by Black, by the way. Really super play. Yeah, she's much better on time and everything, and we can... Let's see how Bojana is doing. 45, right? This knight f6 was a fantastic resource. it seems that she's cruising towards the victory.
So this 3 pawn suddenly getting an escape route.
Okay, as I mentioned, after Zagreb European Rapid and Blitz, which I was organizing, I got so many inquiries from the top media houses, CNN, Reuters, and so on. So Dragana, prepare if Bojana wins today, that we might get some additional attraction here, right?
Sure.
Yeah, let's check which game we were following. We were following this Krasteva game. Is she okay? She's out of time trouble, and she's just completely winning. How many pawns? She's already 4 pawns up. No, 3. Yeah, which is more than enough. Which takes us to maybe which game. Okay, so let's go back. Let's follow the first board. Queen h5 played. It seems that just Yuliia is just completely winning. Bishop g7, knight g5 is coming. I don't see anything there to follow. Basically here.
So she took on h6 and we took the bishop on h5. Yeah.
Okay. Now she's playing exchange down, but huge pressure. This one, it's a bit more challenging because white is dominating, but still she needs to find a way to break through. Toncheva Buksa, has something changed? She dropped a pawn. Hang on. Actually,
left around here, I think.
Yeah, she misplayed something. And now who knows who is better? It seems that black has turned the tables. Kilbasa, what's going on here? Locked the position. Probably it's a draw. Yep.
When we see positions like this, then we often say that this bishop has become like a higher pawn, taller pawn.
Yeah, agree. So here on first board, of course, still the game is going, but we can expect that white will win this one. Quickly, knight e5 coming, even king h1, preparatory Karpov style move, just wins on spot. Although time trouble is severe, 20 moves, but I don't think that white can misplay it. I don't know about you.
Yeah, seems to be a decisive advantage. And good job for Yuliia, keeping that top seed title secured.
Yeah. Knight e5 or king h1. Probably knight e5.
Knight e5, yeah.
Yeah, open the rook and just to
file.
checkmate her, yeah.
All right, so we will have a decisive result on board number 1 in the Ukrainian encounter.
Yeah. Immediately, some players will move away from the other field. What's going on here? She sacrificed the e-pawn. Okay, still. You need to work a bit. Bishop takes or rook takes.
You can even take on a8, but I would prefer to take on e4, I guess. I guess rook takes?
Yeah, rook takes is not an easy move to allow bishop f2, but it's probably like very logical. Okay, we have the camera now. I see the see the move. Yes, she played 95, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 95 is on the board, which just wins on spot. We can even expect a handshake
anytime soon. And we see the arbiters cruising around, which might happen when you expect the game to finish.
Yeah, even arbiters know.
Jumping.
Yeah, they know.
Possible, yeah.
They know it's a moment.
Tough time for Natalia today.
Okay, has something changed in Bojana's game? Queen b3 played. Okay, 5 minutes on clock. Clock is ticking.
What if we just play c2, probably rook c1?
Yeah, then you will drop it.
Yeah, so...
But you have queen a8, queen c6, which is the way to protect it. So you can play this, and then after this move you have queen a8, king moves somewhere, then queen c6. Like the way to protect, but probably you have also something else, some other things like knight c3, knight e2 motifs, which are always nice to execute. But okay, it's easier to spot it in the broadcast room. Let's see, will Bojana be able to spot it?
c2 played?
Yeah.
c2 played, c2 on the board.
Rook c1, and
Bojana being very close to securing her first win at this championship already.
History in making.
Playing in the Romanian championship. So far, she drew yesterday with Lilith after a long game. Today playing with Miriam.
Yeah, queen a8 played. She sees everything.
She's on fire.
Yeah, but the thing is, as I said, it's really hard also for her opponents to play, because they know that they're playing against
9-year-old.
Against underestimated rated player. It's not easy to sense to evaluate the strength. So maybe she's already 2150 or something, or maybe even more, who knows. And by strength, then suddenly you are facing her psychologically very tough game to play. You can lose a lot, basically.
True. And you do not expect to lose from a 9-year-old, but
yeah,
Bojana is playing a very good chess.
Okay, we have resignation on the first board. Very good game by white. G5 was boomerang, but yeah, Natalia probably understands it. Very well played, this 95 and everything. Olivia really did well.
Yuliia, you mean?
Sorry.
Sharing a few words, maybe a few combinations.
Yeah. Okay, now while we are waiting, Bojana. Yeah, while we are waiting Bojana's opponent to play a move, we can just check has something changed. So bishop took last seconds. Let's switch the camera. Let's switch the camera to the third board. Yeah. Very nervous, of course. She played it on the last 2 seconds.
And what move number is it?
Yeah, I think like 10 moves more. Yeah.
10 moves more and you have only 30 seconds. Okay, this is...
Yeah, but now this is the only chance of black trying to mud the waters, and that her opponent starts playing on her time trouble. we see what was played, queen c5. Still not so easy. I'm not sure that this was the right way, since now there is this counterplay over the diagonal, which for human, it can be tricky. Yeah, we will follow it. That one has something changed in other games. Shenina, she's pushing. There was a game to follow. I think it was... okay, what happened here? Has something changed? Not much. Queen c8, queen d7, probably, and then queen d6, protecting. Okay, she needs to spot this, but here we don't have time trouble.
Elena already went into an endgame.
Yeah, she will survive that one, I guess. Olivia, what's going on here?
No queens, but
Hang on.
on a3 and b4.
Why?
What happened?
Probably she was thinking that she can take it.
And she
Yes, yes, okay. Rook c7, I guess. But this is just dreamed position for black. Black wants to exchange those bishops. Krasteva won, which takes us to Bojana's game. What happened here? Queen f3 played, which is the best move. Queen c6 and knight e4 played. Okay, now she needs to find a motive to break through.
Is f5 possible, maybe?
It is, but I would stay away because my king is super safe. I don't need to.
No, but if I have something direct.
Okay, I can take on f6.
I'm taking back on f6.
With the pawn?
With the
Yeah.
jack, yeah, okay.
Queen b7 or queen b6, and then trying to undermine the rook on c1. Okay, let's check the camera abroad from the first board, third board. Excuse me.
Okay, yeah. You.
Yeah, I just wanted to check this because I saw it that something has changed on the third board. Dinara, no, that's my bad. No, I thought that something has changed, but I wrongly spotted. Okay, so we were in Bojana's game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry. Here, Queen c4 played, which is okay move. No direct threat, I guess. Okay, she wants to take the d pawn.
In the meantime, Irina Bulmagova has won. Fatalieva has won as well. Maria Gaichin has won versus Celine Roivers.
Ah, she won that one. Okay, we will check that later.
Board number 21.
Okay, white set it up a trick. Of course, queen d4 just drops the queen after knight f6. This is obvious. So something else is needed.
Jovanka Pushka made a draw today. She had
lost the first one, yeah.
Yeah, she's having a draw today. So not the best start, but we believe that she We'll come back at some point.
Okay, Dinara is putting tough resistance. Antoaneta is no longer better, but it's probably very drawish. Yeah, here, as I mentioned, Lela has managed to outplay her opponent because this was not the right way. This c5 was necessary. Bejdulayeva is much better against Velikic. Toncheva is actually struggling now. Same position, but pull down. Here was complete mess, and it still is. Let's check that one. What's going on here? Because they are in severe time trouble. We have a final outcome. Can you check with the?
It was a draw.
Really?
Yeah.
But white was much better there.
They finished with a draw in the end.
That is huge relief for Dinara. Huge relief. She was
actually white offered a draw.
Yeah, she didn't know how to move on.
Yeah, huge relief. Yeah, we had a few more moves after the last position that we left at. We had queen c5 that we saw last on the board. White responded with queen c2. And
let's move the camera to Stefanova's board. Okay, what's going on there? Which move is that? Let's check it. So, to time trouble, okay, 7 more moves, but okay, we can stay with camera there, but I'm curious about this position. We were following this one. So what's going on here? Discovered attack, queen and the bishop. Bishop b3, of course, possible. I can play this move. You will move the queen to b1. Yeah, basically it looks worse or more complicated than it is. Now it's just everything is under control. Let's switch to Bojana's game. 45. Has something changed there? Queen g4 played. King knight d6. Okay, she's moving back and forth. Still, she needs to find a way. One minute for white.
We're back to Bojana's game.
Yeah. Okay, king h3 played.
King h3. Okay. So
okay, knight b4, knight a2 comes to mind.
strange decision to go on h3, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, but it's also reasonable to be able to create some perpetual chances. You need to be away from possible exchanges. Very curious. Night before played, and now it's tough moment for white.
But I don't see any possible threat that you could make.
With white?
With white?
Yeah, some queen h5 might be an option. The last option to create something, and then some possible sacrifice on a6 later. Clock is ticking. fantastic victory. This, yeah, she was slightly worse, but to be able to play, first of all, this type of opening, to play this slot defense sort of position, Catalan position to defend, where white is having initiative, and then to be able to counter attack later. I don't know who is her coach. Maybe some new infos we could get. I will try.
Yeah, maybe we can get her in the studio at some moment as well. It would be nice to hear from her.
Yeah, questions I got also for Zagreb. Do you have photos her playing and so on? But okay, this event was like massive with many grandmasters, so the focus was not just on her. So d5, we have same position but without. Yeah, now she will try some queen h5 or something. Stefanova is steering to a draw. Okay, this is an interesting moment for Bojana to decide. So f5 is an option. Viable. Queen c3 also, because after knight f7 I have king g8. Let's see the way how she thinking process.
King g8, just
king g8 also possible and very good. Yeah, white is suddenly losing possibilities for tricks. Queen b3, okay, stopping knight b4, preparing queen b8. Okay, queen c3, I guess will be played. We have a draw.
We have a result on board number 4. Yeah, we could go full screen, I guess, for a brief second. See what's going on. Antoaneta offered the draw, obviously, since the clock is on Anna Maria's side. No breakthrough was possible, I guess, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's get back to Bojana's game, last minute. While we are waiting, any comments in chat? Okay, we can reply it after the time trouble. Okay, the playing hall is a little bit emptier than before. Queen c3 played. Okay, of course, queen exchange won't happen, so queen b8 will be played.
And maybe some 98 afterwards, but actually no, 98 loses in spot. Okay. Wow, great results for Bojana, great results. Congratulations. I mean, okay, the game is still not over, but it seems that it is already decided more or less. So.
Queen b8 will be played. Oh, she took rook c3, yeah. Okay, she's counting on knight b5 and then a rook. It's over. It's just game over.
And she's playing instantly. She's not even waiting a second to...
Now it's knight d4, knight b4.
You know how when you play with stronger opponents, you usually get it.
This is out of the time trouble. Let's check, do we have something still? No, no, okay, here.
Oh, what's this?
Was...
We can change on g4, yeah?
Yeah. Okay, maybe it's stuck a bit. Here, out of the time trouble. Basically, the games are out of the time trouble, so we can just, okay, this one, maybe it's also stuck. Yeah, it's stuck. Yeah. Okay, so let's go one by one. So, first board happened what we expected, so knight e5, queen f7, and that just a checkmate. This game ended in a draw. She was not sure how to move on, which might be the case here. Let's say bishop c6, you wait, bishop b6. Can I somehow abandon the defense? Maybe I cannot, maybe it's a dead draw. Because you're always threatening rook f2. Maybe there is no way for progress, so maybe I need to move my king. If you exchange everything, you might not survive. Let's say that you wait. Yeah, maybe just dead draw. Maybe it's a dead draw. Here, instead of bishop e4, maybe the last moment was rook e4, allowing this bishop f2 and then king e2. And this probably is just winning bishop c6. Exactly. Yeah. Then this game ended up in a draw. And what's going on here? Here, slowly she got outplayed. King activated, dropped the pawn. And now she needs to find a way just to move on.
Maybe if we take on g3 and rook g4, is it enough?
Take on g3? When? Rook d4 first.
Yeah.
You need to play rook d4 first.
You might have some g2 or gf2.
Yeah, then you can take and you can penetrate. But okay, it's not so easy. Maybe rook d4 is already not necessary. But probably it's king d5 is screaming to be played. Okay, rook d4, it's a move. You take, we take, and we are here. Okay, now I need to activate with my king at some stage. Maybe even immediately king d5. King d5, you exchange. Maybe rook g4 is good for me. So best is maybe to start with rook g4 to force you that you play king f3 and then to enter with the king. Okay, you take, I play like this. You push, I...
Take on c2, yeah.
First maybe to give you check, to take you check. And now we have this run. It should prefer black, but still, okay, it's still not so clear. I was thinking that it might be much better. What's going on here? Yeah, it seems that black is just much better. Pawn up, better structure. But okay, game will go on, which takes us to this game. Actually, black activate. So here, so if you go king e3, rook d1. So maybe it was first king e3, because you cannot play rook d1. Okay, but anyway, yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe rook a3 is the best, just to immediately come from the side. c3, rook c3. White is better, but she's thinking, I can play c3, you take, I take on b4. You have some time. to fight with my activity. White is better, obviously, but c3 is probably necessary. Which game? So Narvamai has won the game. Elina, she has made the draw. Just check how it happened. So it was around here. So she just activated immediately, exchange it, and it was a draw. Tough day for her, but she survived. Mile is winning, and it was the case for the last 1 hour, right? Even more. Sandu Mihaela, we left around here, rook c7.
In this position, your pet line.
Yeah, but everything. Still, what is this? Knight h3, If she takes, checkmate. Nice checkmate. Of course, white won't take, but it's nice anyway. So here.
No, this is.
Yeah, this is knight h3. Yeah.
So still no move after knight h3, yeah?
Yeah. What's going on here? White is better or black is better? Probably.
Queen is on the board and the king.
Yeah, I was thinking knight g2, knight f4. I don't know, maybe white is not risking anything, yeah. This one we were following, black was winning, but now it's unclear. Which takes us. Okay, let's see how Roy.
How Marino won, yeah?
Yeah. What happened here? So we left around here, c3 was played, I think, and it looked very well for black. She took with the rook. Knight f4 was important step to cut the fourth rank. And suddenly she realized that she's dead lost. If you go knight f6, I take, and then knight h5 decides the issue, yeah.
Very nice.
Tense game. Has something changed in Bojana's game? Not much. c1 just wins the spot. She's winning?
She's winning, or maybe she has already won, but we do not have the result. But
yeah, if we can get a broad view, full view of our camera from the playing hall, you can maybe find her on the right. Do you see that she's somewhere around, yeah, on the right last tables.
if you see the little girl somewhere, please let know. But yeah, congratulations, Bojana. This is huge.
Yeah, I think that someone is there. Some people. Yeah. Yeah, it's far away, yeah.
But yeah. Congratulations to little Bojana. I hope that we're pronouncing her name correctly.
Yeah.
If not, we will learn, somebody will correct us.
Okay, maybe it's time to see the chat. Is there anything interesting?
Somebody just commenting on some games.
Yeah, let's check this one. Let's give us the board. Gal Joka, that game was roller coaster. What happened here? It was some carol, right? And then white started to throw everything on black's king. H4.
Oh, nice.
Sacrificing, counter sacrifice. Trying to break through the edge file. Triplication, but the queen is in front. That's an issue. Another sacrifice on e4. What a game.
Yeah.
Really?
And you know, when you just when you go through the moves so quickly, it just looks so logical. Like, you know, you just throw everything in the king side, you play king h4, rook h2, rook h1, you just replicate, you just want to give checkmate. Everything looks so easy, but over the board, it's a complete mess.
Yeah, there is no logics, basically.
Yeah, sure.
Bishop c1. Everything is like fire is in fire, and suddenly you play bishop c1 just to target one small pawn. Oof, king ran away. Nice touch. Queen c7. If you take, then queen is penetrating to c7, so run. King b7. Crazy position, really crazy.
The game, yeah.
Yeah, white seems king should be on b1, let's say, but king is here. Okay, let's try to understand what's going on. First of all, is there a threat from black side? Queen f4 might
comes to mind.
Yeah, but I move my king to g2, and that's only one check, right? So it's not so dangerous for white. So white might. So how was it? It was this? Yeah, white can move on. Yeah, rook a8. I'm threatening checkmate. This was my point. But you have a way to stop it. Let's say that this is some kind of reasonable line, and you play this and stop it. Okay, maybe I can come with another piece.
Yeah.
Problem is that you cannot do it with your other rook because b5 is attacked. So you must do it with this one.
Such a hard position. Do you have to play?
Yeah, but it looks that white is in driving seat.
Yeah, of course.
But we will follow it.
It's not over yet? No.
No,
No.
king b7 played. Now white is thinking what to do.
I can even take on f7. No, I cannot take on f7 right away. Okay.
Yeah, basically it's just game over. Hang on. So what can we conclude? So first, four boards decided. This one still in progress, but black is obviously much better. Then we have 6 board where it seems that just white is aware that she's in big problem. Nadia is struggling, but still maybe it's not decisive for black.
Still trying to hold, yeah?
Exactly. Olivia, no, which game we will follow? We're following. Okay, Sophie is just winning. She can win in many ways, just pushing the pawns and coming back. So she's completely winning. We mentioned that Olivia We left around here. She played this knight h3. What happened next? f6. Why she needs to get rid of those pawns? I'm trying to understand.
Take?
Yeah. If you take, probably, I don't get it. Maybe rook f1.
Okay, but it's just a check.
To stop this tempo I need to stop, and then I can take on a3. You cannot jump to, because she was counting if you play rook a3, I think the point is knight f2, you move the rook, I take on d3, and this is the point. So by playing f6, I'm stopping that. Yeah, so this is not so clear, which takes us to this position where
the king is still on d6?
Yeah, I don't think that white is in danger. Here, maybe the worst is over for white. Pauline, yeah, actually she's probably just winning. She solved all the problems. Actually, she has material advantage. And that's basically it, right? We have Velikic. What's going on there? Has something changed? We stopped. C3 played. Yeah, white is better. Rook c7, maybe even much better. Rook c7, rook e7 to cut the king. So I can start with this way and then play rook e7, cutting the king, and you will have tough time defending. And Bojana's game, and we can.
Maybe it's, yeah.
She won. Yeah. Congratulations.
She won.
Yeah.
Congrats. Congrats, this is a huge result. Congrats to her coaches, but of course to her mostly.
Okay, maybe we can make 5-minute break, and then we will follow the last moments of the second round.
Yeah, stay with us, guys. See you soon.
Okay, welcome guys. I have a big star of today's round and actually the whole tournament. Bojana, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, so today win, yesterday draw against strong players. I guess you're quite happy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we will ask you. I will ask you about the game. People are interesting about your process of thinking, so we can start. Maybe later we can add some questions. So you can tell me what were your preparation. Have you expected D4?
I was preparing all the lines, so I kind of knew.
Okay, so it went this way: Slav defense, G3, surprise or expectation?
I didn't really know it.
Okay, yeah, this Catalan style is something which people play often these days. You're playing mainly semi-Slav, or you mix with other openings with black?
Mainly Slav. I used to play Queen's Gambit declined.
Okay, so you went for Slav defense, taking on C4. Everything here, you knew about this bishop before, or it was over the board?
It was over the board.
Okay, because basically I'm playing this line with white. Basically, it's quite developed and it's tricky. You can end up in some not passive position, but under some pressure. But the way how you handle it was very good. What was maybe the moment you can tell me maybe which move was when you felt a bit maybe uncertain about the position? This was you felt well here, or
I think I thought I was okay here.
Okay. So when was the moment your opponent went astray, or what do you think? What was the critical moment of the position of the game?
It was when she played E5 and she had counterplay in the queen side, and
Okay.
she could get her knight in on D6.
Yeah, I was commenting here that I would maybe play A4 first, maybe postpone this. Yeah,
I thought like bishop B7.
bishop B7. I was thinking A6. You might do it. So maybe now, maybe to postpone it, some knight D2, not. But you will react with E5.
Knight D2, I thought like A6 followed by C5.
Yeah.
Or even E5 straight away.
Yeah. Okay, so you were familiar with this C5, that it's important that you push C5 at some stage, because later in the game you did it at the right moment, right?
Yeah.
A6, and then came this C5. What was your feeling at this moment? You equalized, or you are already starting to play for something more?
I thought I was starting to play for something more because I think I have a bit more activity now. My bishop's open.
Okay, so you took white took bishop G2. This queen F8 was not an easy move. Was it your?
So initially I had queen D8 as my idea, but then queen F3 and I have to go queen F8 anyway, so I mixed them up and played queen F8 straight away.
Yeah, queen F8 is a great move actually. Have you thought about knight F6, this motif you execute later?
Yes. I did, but I thought with their queen on F3 it would work better because then I can have trade on the A8 H1 diagonal as well.
Okay. So you already planned this knight F6. What do you think? Was it missed by your opponent, or she just maybe because she could have taken on B5 immediately?
I thought she would do that because I think my pawn on C was pretty weak.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So here, what was your assessment? Unclear, equal, maybe?
It was unclear.
Okay. Were you tired because this was a tough game yesterday? You have a long game, or you felt?
No, I'm not.
You felt you're okay. Okay, good. So here, at which moment you realized that win is quite close? Already here, or a little bit later?
Even at this point, I thought white could still hold actually.
Okay.
Like it was still not here.
Okay.
Like around here, I started thinking like my pawn's just gonna run and they can't really do anything to stop it.
Yeah, now this knight is really fantastic, but I liked also the way how you played this c2. It's important that you spotted that you can combine it with queen a8, and suddenly all tactics favors.
Here, she played queen f3. I did consider that, but I was expecting like king g1, so there's never going to be problems on that diagonal.
Okay, but here after king g1 you have tactics. Knight c3, which is cool. This is what I spotted, and there is knight d4, which is of course not so easy, but
No, I didn't see that.
yeah, but okay, never mind the way how you played. Okay, in this position, in other position, there not maybe in this one, but there were many choices like playing f5 or not here, for example.
I thought it was like f5 at loads of points, but I just thought it was weakening at most of them, so I didn't really play it.
Yeah, because for example here, you just play this king g8. Someone would think about f5, I was thinking.
I considered it, but I thought...
Also queen c3 immediately. Yeah, but I like it. I like it. You just keep everything together and solid. Yeah, and now you were, I think you were sure that you will.
Not yet, really. Because like after rook c5, knight d4, and knight b4. First, I thought of, after f4, I thought of rook d5. But then I just saw that knight b3.
I'm sorry, my bad. Knight d5, this one, right?
And then rook d1, black's still better, but like I thought like I had to play certain moves in this position. And also if I just move my rook away, then they might have knight a1. So, and then I saw rook c4 just to keep defending c2 so that my knight can move away.
And after knight b3, now you have knight a2.
Or
knight d3, yeah. So it went, yeah. Okay, nice victory. First round you played very well. Did you regret not maybe to squeeze something more in the first round because you were better, right?
Yeah, I was. At one point I played rook e7. That one was wrong. So because I started going a bit more passive instead of attacking their pawns and pieces.
Okay, so you played in Zagreb, European Rapid and Blitz, right? Then in Monaco, right? Yeah. And now you're playing in classical chess. How is to play here? How is your feeling here?
I'm happy to be here. Like it's thanks to English Chess Federation.
Good. Ambitious just to play and what happens, or you have some ambitious?
I'm trying to win all the games.
Bravo, good. I didn't know much about your coaches or your coach. Whom do you work? Who is your main coach?
I work with different people from English Chess Federation.
So English Chess. Okay, thanks for joining. Hopefully, congratulations once again. Hopefully, we will see some nice games from your side again. Yeah. Okay, guys, we can switch. You can move. Yeah, we can switch to the camera, to the playing court to see has something changed. Yeah, many games still, not many. Check the games. Let's check what is left. Dragana will join me soon. So, okay, let's check the position. Has something changed in the process? We are waiting our team to provide us a board. Okay, Dragana, how was it from the side?
she's so cute. I don't know. I was just taking photos from the side and trying not to scream how cute she is.
Yeah, she's very cute, and actually she sees a lot, very
Yeah.
humble. No,
She's so calm. She's
Yeah.
like, I've become a huge fan. So
Yeah, if some journalist will ask something about her plans or like this event, I would just stress one sentence: I'm playing every game to win.
Exactly.
This was very.
The moral of the story, right?
Yeah, guys, as we mentioned, we are trying to make this broadcast as good as we can. We will get some guests. I think this was a really nice experience because there were some articles, but now you could also listen her opinion and her thoughts.
Especially after this big win today, which is such a great moment for her, I guess.
Yeah. So I was also happy because
Oh my gosh, so cute.
many people were in the studio with us, Dragana with me. Magnus was joining us in Budva
yeah.
2 or 3 times, and I respect him a lot, his comments and his like sports encyclopedia. Yeah, but now we have also different level, and I'm so glad. Yeah.
Future trust stars. So yeah, we might have had an exclusive interview, guys.
Yeah, congratulations to the family and to everyone.
And good luck once again for the end of the
At the moment, she's story of the event, 1.5 out of 2, and actually I think her performance is the biggest one because she played against the strongest
Probably, yeah,
strongest opponents, right?
after the game, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see what has left. Still, we have this end game of Javakhishvili playing. Wait, hang on. After she immediately played King D5, I think this was the best because now she has improved version of the position I mentioned. She's very strong in endgames, so I would guess that she will win this one, which takes us to next game where, okay, black has some technical problems to solve, although those 2 pawns are perfectly placed against this G pawn. Yeah, black is of course better. Has something changed in this game? Yeah, she played like I mentioned. White is better, but draw is most likely an outcome. So she didn't. It's interesting. She didn't went for edge NF rook's endgame. I would go for it. I know it's tricky to hold it, but it's, I think, the right way, because avoiding it, you might end up in a worse scenario. You might end up in some Philidor style position. Where else we can? Let's see how Sophie is doing. Yeah, just winning. Rook G6, Rook A6, and 3 pawns will just start rolling. We don't expect any new outcome there. Here we left around here. Rook A3 was played. Black is better, but the game goes on. Basically, we can stop following till around this moment, right?
Yeah, most of the games.
Okay, this one was also the one we were following, but it's just winning for white. Although there is, okay, we can follow till this game. So it's number 23. Joka Gal. Okay, we were following that one as well. What has happened? She didn't play Rook A8. She went here, which is
and Rook D5. Interesting.
And go on. Complete mess.
Defeat.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. What's the Queen F7, Rook E7? It's a point.
Okay, but then I can take on.
Yeah, but you can take anyway. You can now take on F7. You can take on B5. You can take everywhere.
The whole board is hanging, yeah.
Okay, I cannot play Rook G1 because it's not perpetual yet because of Bishop F1. So I need to postpone it. Yeah. Tough position. Okay, so let's stick to one board. To which one you want to?
Well, yes, Pauline was the other. Board.
Maybe this one. Maybe this. Let's check this endgame. What's going on here? Or you have some favorite?
No, it's okay. All of them seem important enough, right? So.
Yeah. King G3 played. I don't know, maybe here things won't happen so fast. I don't know where to go.
Yeah, we can switch back to the other games. And Mammadzada is winning as well, yeah.
Okay, this one will take some. Okay, maybe here black is pushing, white is low on time.
Yeah, 2 minutes only, so.
Yeah. Any remarks in chat?
No, I see that only now the viewers will actually get to see Bojana. So this 15 minutes delay has passed, and I believe that the chat will boom after that when they see her. So.
Yeah. Future star, history making.
Yeah, a good day. A good day for her, and I'm still laughing. I'm still having this positive energy from her being in the studio. Okay, we have a few moves split on the board.
Yeah, this is dead lost. Two connected pawns always win against side pawn, so not much will happen here. Okay, things are actually getting fast. You see that basically around like 20, not 25th, but let's say 30, 35 is some kind of turning point of the game.
You mean move? No.
Yeah, I don't see that some games are like really prolonged battle.
Yeah, rarely do we get to see that, and today we had so many games already in the end game after such a short amount of time, yeah. And in the meantime, guys, you can see.
Yeah, this Rook G6 just wins some spot, right? Or okay, G4 is possible. Maybe Rook F6 even better. Yeah, and then E4. Okay, we can stay here.
All right, and in the meantime, guys, what I wanted to mention, you can see a new view of the playing hall. This is board number 5.
Yeah, this is Lela's game, yeah.
Board number 5 and 6, actually.
She's pushing. Ah, no, this is number, yeah, not Lela's game. This is next one. This is
5 and 6.
Yeah, this is Mammadzada's game. And behind we can also see some game. I'm not sure which one. I don't see it. Is it Buksa or Bejdulayeva against Velikic? Yeah, where is it? Maybe Bejdulayeva against.
Probably, yeah. They're the ones. Number 8, 9, 10, 11. Is it board number 11?
Yeah, it might be. Yeah, 11 is no.
No, it's finished. 12.
Toncheva, yeah, against Buksa. What's going on here? Hang on. Now white is winning.
Oh, what happened?
So it was here. Black is obviously pushing a bit. She went wrong, which is not so strange in... she didn't want to make a draw. She makes c5. She made c5 and probably blundered this f6. But now h6.
H pawn is...
Okay, this is interesting. Heading now for b pawn, for a pawn. Crazy game. Okay, we can stay here for a while, but it seems that white is just...
Yeah, Natalia already having 1 minute tough decisions to make. Decisions, basically, she's lost. Okay, good job for Nadia. We mentioned that she had a wonderful tournament last year at the European Women's Championship. Seems like this year she will have one too. Maybe she's now even more motivated since last year she got the qualifying spot at the World Cup. So maybe she sees this as her chance once again, repeating that success.
Yeah, we might turn the full camera view. Just maybe, guys, you can see better this previous camera angle to have it full view. You see, some tension is around.
Yeah,
okay, not all the players.
Books, but she's sitting behind in her chair, realizing that it's not a good day for her, unfortunately. In the meantime, we have boards number 5 and 6 in the bottom right corner. Lela's game in the bottom right. You cannot really see the players. And yeah, you can see the playing hall is rather empty already. It has been quite some time. We did have a lot of decisive results today, as well as yesterday. So this is interesting, of course. Once again, the hero of the round, the little Bojana, playing very nice chess, and we are lucky that we managed to get her into the studio to share her insights with us.
Yeah, so let's check the games. Let's see what's going on. So we are following Anna against Lela. What's going on there? Okay, still the game goes on, but it's just now rook g1 probably wins a spot. If you go g4, I give you check, and I just cut. This should be winning. Next rook's endgame is the one here, which is more challenging, although black is clearly in driving seat. Some king h7 will just decide the issue. And here another rook's endgame. As I mentioned, by not giving the pawn and coming back with the king, she allowed this f4, and then h5 will actually white will end up in a extra f pawn, and that just wins. Which takes us to this position where what's going on here. Bishop h6. Okay, not much actually is happening. Yes, a pawn promotes. So I think Nadia is winning a game. It's tough because Natalia didn't want to make a draw, and
Yeah,
suddenly.
Sometimes when you overpush it, it's Comes back as a boomerang, yeah. C2 on the board. A5 played immediately. The plan is clear. We want to promote the A-pawn.
Yeah. Okay, let's see the other game, because this just don't see anything to follow. We can expect a resignation. Sophie has won the game. Michaela, F5 was the move played. Bishop B3. Tricky game. This one will take some longer. Way. Pauline. Bishop F2. Okay, she needs to work, although material is completely in her favor, but king is weak suddenly. This can be a bit tricky, which takes us to the which one? To the last one we followed. That was the last one, okay. Here, pawn up, but she needs to work. Maybe now it's closer to the draw than a win. I think this one is tucked. Okay. Do we have a result in Sabrina's Vega game?
No. We'll need to check some other way. I will ask. Let's see. Okay, I guess we'll get an answer soon.
Okay, we have moves here. She took the route I mentioned, and it's game over. Yeah. So, Lela is winning. That one will finish quickly. No need to follow it. This one is more challenging. But still it looks that... now she has this trick, rook g3. If you go, I can play h5. You can give check, then I go down. Okay, you can move on checking. Okay, maybe this is not so clear because you might get some counter-attacking chances. Okay. Unclear. Okay, check was played. Yeah, no need for a h5.
Going back to g8. We still have to solve this g4 issue.
Yeah, rook g3 might be an option. What else? I don't see anything else.
Nothing else, yeah, if you want to defend the pawn, right?
This?
But what is this? Just a few more checks?
Rook f8, maybe? Is this an option? You saw the checkmate? You go rook f8, threatening rook f6, I give you check, You go king h4, I play g5. I cannot play g5.
You wanted to play rook h3 and rook h4, right?
Well, it's starting to see some ghosts, but rook c1 just wins. Yeah, this is checkmate. g5.
Oh.
King h5, rook h3 was my idea, come on.
Yeah.
Okay, this doesn't work. Maybe it's time for me to get to another game. Wait.
James, yeah.
Yeah. We're here, right?
Mm-hmm. This is the one that we're currently following.
Rook e6, he played. Yeah, but the rook f6, rook c3 will be played.
And probably in just having the curtains almost ready. Yeah.
Yeah. Final moments. Now I think we will have some already like 24 or at least 20, 23, 50 encounters on first tables, maybe even 24.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
today we did have some strong encounters. First board, Yuliia Osmak versus Zhuko.
Yeah. Okay, Zhuko is underrated, but now it will be 24 players, I would say, because standings says that we have Claudia Colon, we have Rakhmagulova, Osmak, Bulmaga. Okay, Narva Mai. Okay, there are still some 2,300 rated players.
Oh, Stavroula lost today.
Really? Against whom?
Kesaria,
Which board was that?
board 40. She had a draw yesterday.
Yeah, in one position. Okay, playing her favorite Sicilian, Najdorf. Yep. A5 line. Ah, this is some Cotronian style theory. I like it. But it was all played as always. Queen b4, maybe like a new move.
That should not be good, yeah?
Okay, maybe. It should be good, but maybe she just misplayed it.
I mean, the queen before.
Yeah, it should be good for black.
For black, yeah, that's what I meant, yeah.
She overcalculated. Knight f6. Nice touch. Bishop f1. Hang on. Crazy position. a2. Queen is the crazy game, really. Queen b3. King's running. No, now it's white's turn to run. First was black was running, now it was white turn. Crazy stuff. She lost. Okay, her opponent is also probably completely underrated. I don't know how old is she?
Let me check. Board number 40.
Yeah, Kesaria, yeah.
Woman theater master from Georgia.
Okay, well, we are waiting for you. Let's check. Has something changed? Not much. Black is winning here.
Oh, she's only 13 or 14 years old. birth year?
Probably she
2010?
became, you can check, maybe she was like some European world champion, that's why she got the title.
Maybe, yeah. Or maybe she didn't have the rating. Let me check on FIDE first.
Yeah, but this is something we should take on eye. Another potential guest.
Yeah, for sure. To beat Stavroula, I mean, it's
In that type of position.
especially when she loves to play this open edge.
Yeah, here.
Yeah, she never reached 2100, so she
Yeah, you can
made
check
something
in
happen,
Wikipedia or something.
Yeah,
It was,
I will. Just wanted to make sure.
yeah, you see here completely. Guys, Adela went wrong because now you are pawn down instead of 2, which is okay, but the thing is your king is too far away. Just f5, king g5, f6, and building a bridge. It's just winning for white.
She seems to have won last year. Girls under 14 section, yeah.
Yeah,
Emerged
that's
the
it.
sole winner
That's it.
of the event, yeah.
That's why.
European Youth Chess Championship, that's why she's having the title. Congratulations, yeah. Another star.
Okay, now we got into the dark. This party is starting, guys. We are
We will
in
have some
disco,
karaoke.
yeah.
Okay.
So some ouzo
Yeah.
around,
Try some
yeah,
hearing greens,
yeah.
right?
But the party is over.
Too bad.
The lights were off. So which game to follow? Yeah, maybe Velikic game just to clarify these last moments. He realized what happened, I think.
I'll
The
try
sheet
to
busted, yeah.
look for some upset as well in the results. Shenina won. Lara and Kalik a draw. We knew about this earlier. Nadia has won. Irina Bulmava has won. Maltsevskaya has lost. But
Yeah, we know this, yeah.
Sofina has won. Fatalieva has won. A draw in Balabayeva's game. Marina Gaiching winning, Belaslava winning. Marina Brunello also a draw versus Antoaneta Stefanova. Zuzana Gaboyan getting a draw versus Ina Gaponenko. This is a nice result as well. Board number 29. Stovichka has won. Yuliia.
Radeva is still playing.
I haven't seen her name yet, but
29.
29.
No.
No, she's not in board 29.
31.
Everyone's still playing, yeah.
2 queens on the board.
Oh,
And checkmate. King e3.
or maybe we don't have to percent.
King g1 is also good. King h2. What happened there? She got outplayed at some stage.
In the meantime, we should have Sabrina Vega's game fixed. We've just gotten the info. Maria Monaco lost today. Any other upset? Bojana, of course.
It will be interesting to see who will be her next opponent. Probably the lowest with 2 points. No, sorry.
Yeah.
Lowest with one. Strongest with 1 point. She might go down because with 1.5. Okay, depends how many of them.
Yes.
Tough games.
Else looks like
Yeah, it's becoming much and much serious, more and more serious. So I'm curious to see.
oh, Dragana has lost as well.
Second loss.
Yeah, not the best start, unfortunately.
Yeah, but this is experience all the players should go through, because to have this, I call this mission, when you lose a few games in the first round, then you know that you need to win, and you need to show like,
Come back, yeah.
yeah, you need to show some kind of strong will.
Ramona also having a win.
Actually, I was enjoying that role, a little bit masochistic, but
Who does enjoy that?
yeah, come on, you lose some 1 or 2 games and suddenly you don't hear anything, you don't see anything, you are just turbo focused.
If I manage to survive that, yeah.
There was a famous Belgrade tournament, Beobanka, they called Kožul, I think, played lost first 5 rounds. Kaspara was playing, Short was playing, I don't know, maybe Ljubojevic and some other top player, Gelfand, I think, and I think he lost 5, and then I think somehow something like he won like 4 or 5 in the end. Okay, he lost again Kaspara, I think in the meantime, was something like last 5 wins.
Yeah, it is the best virtue to be able to come back after a few tough losses, but not the best thing to go through that, to be honest.
Yeah.
If I can choose,
my maximum I lost was 5 in a row.
come back?
Not really. I was playing as a kid some first seniors tournament, first league, Croatian league, but I won I think something like 6th. And I had like also something like, once I had like, I don't know, 11 wins with black in a row or something like this.
Ooh.
But in the meantime, there was draw with white and something. So I like this. You lose in a row, you win in a row, you remember this. Part of it's a tournament, I remember. I lost, I won first 2, then lost to next 2, and then won the last 5 to share, I think, the second place. And so on, yeah.
You had this winning streak at the end.
I like that. As I said, you don't hear anything, you don't see anything, you are just in some kind of, yeah. So I'm curious to see, like Dragana or some other place, will they be able to fight back? What's going on here? I'm trying to figure it out.
Okay, Olivia on her last minute. Rook b5 on the board. Maybe
Okay.
play rook b2 and
Okay, this bishop is controlling the a square, which is a good sign for white. Actually, this bishop controls h5, protects f5. A very useful piece. But now it's time to make a move. maybe rook d1, abandoning the g file. Maybe king a3, useful move. Usually you want to make useful moves. Rook a6, also possible. Rook d1.
D1, yeah.
Not so clear. Yeah, do we have some results? Which games are in progress? I have a feeling that one of them is stuck. So Lela is playing, but it looks that it's just,
Mammadzada has won.
yeah,
Yeah.
but Javakhishvili looks like completely just winning. That is strange that this game goes on. Okay, still it goes king a4. King e4 will be played, and that's basically it. I expect resignation here, nothing to follow. We have some decided games in the meantime, I think. This one was stuck, now it's recovered, right?
Yeah.
Hard to say. Active king, advanced passer.
15 seconds.
Yeah. Rook h8. You see activity, probably white will end up with 2 pawns up against this d, but king's activity will secure her draw. So probably rook takes, you take, I play rook h1, come to rook b1, and then start rolling my d pawn. Yeah. This is what will happen. Three games actually we need to follow. Olivia Kilbasa, right?
Yeah.
Pauline Guichard, and this one, Sabrina Vega.
Or 16, 17, and
Rook b1, I guess. Where else?
yeah, no other logical choice. Rook b1 being the most natural one.
Yeah. b3 or maybe something else. Okay, it's not so easy for white also to make a right choice because this d pawn looks scary. And now if there were no A and B pawns, sometimes you check aside and then push and sacrifice rook for a pawn, which secures you a draw. Here it's not easy. How will you fight with this? Maybe best is to play rook d5 to make a draw. Rook d5, abandon both pawns, start rolling your, and that's it. So rook d5, b3 or king f3? What do you think?
Somehow I have a feeling that b3 will be played, but yeah, rook d5 seems the most active. And basically rook d5 seems like we are making a statement right away that, okay, I'm not pushing for a win anymore, and I mean, it's, of course, it's really hard to try to push for opening this as well. Rook b5. Okay.
Okay, possible option as well. Now some king e2, d2, maybe d2.
But king e2, yeah, if you give a check, I'll go back to d2, and
Yeah.
d2 is hanging, so seems more logical to me, at least.
Okay, this game can end up with a win for black because it's tricky.
Yeah, this
You have this responsibility to win with white because you're 2 pawns up, and suddenly let me check something.
Yeah, d4 looks very dangerous. And only 10 seconds for Sabrina Vega, Gutierrez, and rook e5 on the board. Probably king d2 will follow. And will she come back to b5? But this seems a bit passive.
She must
will
move
F4
her.
to-
She must play f4
Right.
and start rolling her pawn. f4 is the move. Anything else? Any result? Those 3 games are playing.
Oh, Lela, still.
Yeah, Lela will win. It's not. It's just over. I think it's.
Lela is being
And
goodness.
anything in chat?
Nope, the chat has fallen asleep.
Okay.
Or maybe they're just too blown away from Bojana's cuteness, so.
Yeah. Very cute. Rook d5 or rook b5. Okay.
And Olivia pushing over here. The other game. Oh, she didn't play f4. No.
Yeah, okay. Now I'm thinking this, of course, is also possible. Some rook e1 or king c2. White played last move on last 3 seconds, which is not critical, but it's also okay. Actually, this is a draw offer, maybe rook g5 or even king e3.
Or maybe they're just trying to gain 30 seconds, yeah? If you know that you can repeat something.
King e3 or not? Yes, d2, rook h5, d1 king, d1 knight, knight,
Knight with the jack.
check,
Yeah.
you go king d, king, I don't know, somewhere, I take,
Not on d3 because on f2 would be with the jack.
yeah, you can even do it because of king c2, the knight f2 would be maybe a mistake. d1 knight,
King somewhere. Crazy to calculate all of this, and yeah, it's on the board, yeah.
yeah, it's a draw, but anyway, d3, d1 knight, king d3, I cannot take knight b2, so I need to play king,
Knight on the board.
rook a1. Rook a1 I need to play. King d3, tricky move. I can play rook a1. It's a draw, but it's in the most craziest way. King d4, okay, also draw.
Not wanting to allow any checks. And
Yeah, it will be a draw. Let's just check. Yeah, just check has something changed.
Olivia seems to be winning.
Yeah, h3, and that's it basically. She's winning, and we have Pauline, right?
The next game.
No, she
She's
won.
won.
So, and this one, we left.
Yeah, we forgot about this one, yeah.
Crazy. Checkmate.
Ooh.
King a6 and checkmate, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Checkmate. So she ended up in a checkmate. King a6. Probably the game is already over. We will just get the final result. Yeah, that's it. King a6.
What a game,
Yeah.
huh?
So
What a crazy game.
we left to this one, and okay, this one is a draw, I guess. Yeah. And we just have Olivia's game to see this h3.
I have to
F2.
wait, but
Okay. Okay, she's winning in many ways, but let's conclude it. Javakhishvili has won the game.
yeah, we can see them even on camera signing the score sheets in the bottom right corner.
Okay, still Olivia needs to find some precise final moves.
Down to 10 seconds.
h3, reasonable decision. Bishop f3, forced, probably. Or rook f1, bishop f3. Yep. h2. Or knight g6 may be better. Knight g6. If you go king e2, I have knight e5. Knight g6 will be played.
In the final moments, and she's double checking everything since she's playing the moves
Knight g2.
in the last seconds.
Also a viable way. Yeah, also good. Knight goes to e1. So if you go king
Securing the
e2,
step
knight e1, and that's it. Okay, still not so clear. You will get your pawn on h2. How will you win it? Okay, knight e1, king f2, knight takes f3, king g2, king g3.
Okay.
h2, and you wait.
And I guess I can take that pawn on c2 at some moment, yeah? Or it won't be that easy.
Probably, yeah, it's just dead loss, but king will take on f2. What else? Okay, some variation which can arouse but so if you wait, I just come with my king, I guess, or I have this stuff. Yeah, it's winning. 91. Yeah, she will resign. So that's basically it.
On the top boards, we have.
So Olivia is winning, Sabrina is making a draw, which means that, yeah, top 20 boards we have concluded. Just the final moment to see what will happen here. King g3, I guess. But anyway, it's lost. Yeah, h2 will be played. And when king moves, you need to play rook h1. This is the problem. When you play h2, she's threatening this. So after h2, you need to come with the king, with the rook here. Stay with the rook, but then king can march. h2, game over. Yeah, and now you can play c4, you can push it for a moment, but I move my king and this is a threat. Or I can play rook f5, rook f6, whatever. Yeah, king f6 or king h7.
King f6, I can just take on.
Ah, sorry, my bad. Not king f6, king f8 or rook f6. Probably rook f6 is best.
Oh, we have a few comments and questions actually about Bojana. Somebody said, Kevin Winter said that she's very good at strategic chess, especially for a young child, and that he thinks that she would play for England in the Olympiad. We would be eager to see if this becomes true, but if she continues playing like this is very realistic. And he says that women's chess has made great strides in the last couple of years. And what do you put this down to?
English chess?
Women's chess.
Yeah, or women's chess in general.
Chess in general, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Looking forward.
And somebody's asking where is the playing venue in Rhodes. The hotel is called Rhodes Palace, which is where the ladies are accommodated, as well as where the playing hall is, which is really convenient when you have the playing hall inside of your hotel and you do not have to go if rain comes or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, last moments of the game. Rook h1 or... I think Michaela is slowly realizing that the game is gone. Okay, now rook g6. Rook g6 is just curtains. That's it. Rook g6 will be played. Rook h1 played, so this was a mistake in transmission. Okay, now king f7 will be played. This game is drawn, right?
Actually, it's still going on. Seems like it's still going on.
Yeah, here just black will collect the c-pawn, come back, and then get closer to the knight. Actually, no way to stop it. King e6. You can just push the pawn, and that's basically it. What can you do? Not more. Yeah, king.
King e7, starting the march.
Yeah.
Towards the c-pawn.
King g2, king d7, rook d1 or whatever, just come to d6 and collect the c-pawn and then approach the knight. Rook d1, I don't think is played because rook g6 just shuts the game. Rook g6, if this is correct position, then rook g6 will finish the game.
Let's see.
Okay, it might be correct. Yuliia is rechecking, but of course she sees that rook g6, actually this is the motive she wants to make. Okay, that's it, Dragana. It was interesting day, right?
Yes, very interesting one, and tomorrow is already round 3, so we will have some even stronger matchups, even though we had strong ones today, but tomorrow the leaders are clashing. Round 3 already starts being an interesting part of the tournament. So guys, thank you for staying with us today, and we hope to see you tomorrow as well.
Yeah, stay with us here. It's a perfect chance at this channel to maybe get some player like Bojana to listen for some analysis. We will keep up with that work. Thanks for watching. Subscribe to the ECU channel. Ask us questions in chat, and see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, guys.